that involves Dungeons or Dragons.
And or
any.
Yeah.
All right.
And or
Both is also a totally fine combination.
Speaking of Dungeons and Dragons, welcome everybody back to Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons.
This is the patch I'm sewing on my vest, by the way. It says "Punch More Nazis."
Ooh,
put it on the front.
very nice. Very nice. Get
That
tattooed
was
on by Knuckles.
that was both a put it on the front as just like a knee-jerk reaction, but also a safety thing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Anyway, as always,
Because Nazis
whoever
can
wants
stab
to
you in the spine.
recap can get their inspiration.
I have intricate notes. Unless somebody else wants to, and then in which case, go right ahead.
Not even.
You want to share your notes with me real quick? Just for it's like 5.
He put them up to the camera for you, Kason.
Oh fuck! I wasn't even looking. Shit!
Okay.
He put away his like, God damn
it! So, our problems, from what we can tell from talking to the one guy, whose name
the one guy
is Rothon. After talking to Rothon, some stuff went down. Obura got offended. So did Ganelon.
Hashtag triggered.
Basically found out that Chaos Essence, our version of Chaos Essence is a natural rupturing, so it doesn't lead to the kind of infection that we've seen from other people, as far as Homeboy can tell. We were kind of instructed to go to the Schroden Warfront. There is an expedition into Schroden by Relysians. Schroden should have been wiped out about 20 years ago, but for some reason it's not completely, like, people are still coming out of there. If we go to Relysia, Rothon wants word of Relysian plans sent back to him. And also we were told to seek out Sky White, which is an artificer in Relysia. Also, Rothon knows a lot of stuff, and that makes a lot of us kind of nervous.
And if we find an individual named the Chevalier,
Chevalier Noir.
Chevalier Noir.
Literally the Black Knight. Just call him the Black
Knight. The Black Knight. Yeah. The Black Knight's got some significance to our boy.
And Locker.
And Locker.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. You guys chatted with Rothon, some of you longer than others, and he basically offered to tell you that, he told you that the Schroden Warfront is probably the most likely place, as it is where you will probably find the most likely answers for rupturing, due to that just kind of being where most of the ruptured come from, as it was a natural occurrence, randomly in places sometimes beforehand, but ever since then, the infected and the ruptured have been coming out of Schroden. And he says that, if you go there, you might be able to find more answers. He hears that, he has intel that Relysia is planning on soon sending an expedition deep into the heart of Schroden, which, once again, all previous expeditions into Schroden have not returned. Or if anybody has returned, they didn't make it very far. In return, he would like information on what Relysia finds in this expedition. So he wants things reported back to him, and he wants what you find reported back to him, as well. So he said that, he can provide some support to you guys before you leave. He's willing to procure supplies and things like that, but he cannot, send an expedition of troops with you to the war front unless you are willing to wait 8 months until the next batch of Australian troops are sent to the war front. So he's like, if you want to head to the war front as soon as possible, like, you will have to find your own way there. So
And we kind of all agreed that that was what we were wanting to do, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah.
As a reminder, you guys are currently staying in kind of lodgings provided by the Australian government, usually reserved for other countries' officials that stay within. You guys are kind of being treated as like very important, kind of almost guests of honor.
Foreign dignitaries.
Yes, basically. And you guys are currently in Israel at the time of the Harvest Festival, which is, as it is later in the year, and Israel is celebrating, their harvest this year. So it's a bit of a kind of vacation work for the people who work in the agriculture and such industries, that they give them a bit of time off and the city celebrates. So there is a festival in the city if you guys would like to participate or partake of that, or you can skedaddle and get the fuck out of here as soon as possible. It's up to you guys what you want to do.
I'm about to get my festive on.
Yeah, I'm down to festival.
I don't know how
Festival
much.
for me.
I don't know how much y'all know about Abura, but he's a super, super, just devoted to festivals kind of fella.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring the festival to you, big guy.
So I believe, yeah. So last we left off, you guys had a discussion amongst yourselves.
Oh yeah, kind of being like we had a little heart to heart
Yeah, type thing.
about how
At
some
least
of us
most of
may
us.
or may not be terrorists
No idea. No idea.
of the domestic variety.
At least we're not violent in the.
Why?
In the
Why
in,
that's
never mind.
So, yeah. So you guys, spent your evening,
non-violent
and
terrorism.
then you each have your own rooms. You each awake in the morning, and there is in Obura's room.
Why? Why is there always fucking people in my goddamn room every time?
Not a person. There is
Okay.
like a folded piece of parchment that seems to have been slipped under your door.
No, these goddamn sons of bitches assume I can read. I'm not gonna learn how to read for that. No. What's it say? What's it say?
This seems to be addressed to you directly, actually, from Rothon. And Rothon basically writes to you. He says, we didn't get to finish our conversation, but he's like, I assume you are sticking with your compatriots. If I don't know if they've told you what I want, but if you do decide to go with them and meet what I expect, I will be keeping in touch, and I promise to get word to you of your wife. And of the situation, and of the of both the current, like, the current information of your wife, and I will also investigate your daughter.
I already know what the fuck's going on with my daughter, bitch.
Oh, dude, you have live kids in this game? That's brave.
Damn, dude. You didn't.
That's crazy, dude. That's. Are we gonna place bets right now on whether they survive the campaign?
Having children in D&D is just as bad as having parents. What the fuck are you doing?
That's brave, dude.
Two
Oh no, it
living
ensures that you'll
parents?
have
You're a nut
it
job.
ensures that you'll have enough character ready if this one dies, because then it's like then you've got a baked in. I'm an
I came to
orphan.
avenge my father.
Just put Junior at the end of your character sheet and be like, I'm an orphan. You'll never guess what my dad did.
So that's
Died.
there's a yeah.
How
So there's a
orphans work.
letter folded in a bird's room. The rest of you, no such thing. No such letters. You wake up to the sounds of a bustling city. It's like fucking probably just a little bit after dawn, but Istriel gets up early, even for being like an urban city. Like you can hear, even though you're kind of in a more secluded area up towards the cathedral, you can just hear the busyness of Istriel, through your building windows and such, as they are currently in festival season. So might not be nighttime partying and activities, but people are still hurriedly enjoying themselves amongst the city. So, and when you came in the other day, you know Istriel seems to always be busy. You don't see a lot of you did not notice any like standard things you guys are probably used to from maybe some other cities you've been to, or larger, free lands towns, of like noticeably on the path you took from when you entered the city up to the kind of this administrative district that sits just below the cathedral. um you guys didn't notice like beggars or like poor shoddy ghetto areas or like alleyways, or like like any of your like what you would expect from a major city. Like there was no homeless people, surprisingly. Like
Holy
no
fuck, we're in Sweden?
yeah, no none of that kind of stuff, at least in the main thoroughfares that you were able to see. So
So one of two things. We're either in
Like,
Sweden
no
where their
homeless
people are taken care of, or we're in the United States where the homeless people are extricated and bullied.
They're being eradicated.
I said extricated, but sure.
I said eradicated.
Actually, I don't know if
We
I'm
put 'em
using
in-
that word right. No,
We
I'm
put them
gonna
in
Google.
concentration camps.
Free from constrict. I am not using that word right.
you meant extradited.
Hmm.
I mean, if they're dead, they have been freed from a difficult situation. So
Jesus Christ.
Anyway,
The city is free from a difficult situation, having homeless.
whoa, hold on.
Guys, I didn't say the worst thing this time.
Whoa, all right.
Just
So,
wait, I'm on my
what
first glass of
does
whiskey.
everybody want to do? Y'all wake up in the morning. It's easy peasy, dude. You guys get full
Boom.
freedom.
Ober's going down to the bar.
Um,
Daniel will join him.
okay. As you guys kind of exit out into your little lobby room that's outside of all your rooms, your little commons area, with its furniture and whatever, and it's nice little planter boxes and braziers and shit. There's a familiar face. Your favorite priest, your favorite
God.
fanboy of God? No.
Oh, this fucking creep.
Ow.
Korean? What did you say? Anyway, yeah.
Valkyrie, he's here!
Rochelle is kind of standing there, looking maybe not impatient, but like bored. Like he has ADHD and he might have been standing there a while.
Oh, hey, Rochelle, what's up?
Hello. I heard you guys got to meet with the prophet yesterday. Maybe you could tell me what he's like. My father never wants to speak to me about what he is, like what he looks like, or how it was to be in his presence.
Oh,
Why not?
you've never
Really, really
you've never
boring.
yeah you've never been around him? Or
Oh, he's just a dude, dude.
He's just a
just a
dude.
guy, dude.
He
Yeah.
like
Uh,
has really
Ruin
boring
your
clothes.
relationship.
He's
Didn't
like, no, I've never met the prophet. Only those who are chosen by him and Grim really get to ever meet with him face to face, which is why it's incredible that some foreigners, you must be even more special than I first thought, because the
Okay.
fact that you got to meet him is just fantastic. I mean, I hope one day to take my father's place and be allowed in his presence. But
I feel like if
Yeah.
you that's your goal, you can assuredly somebody will need to take your father's place eventually, and I don't think that was outside the realm of possibility for you. The prophet is intense. There's a lot of essence just about him, and it's difficult to stand in his presence, which is probably why mayhaps you haven't had the opportunity yet. I think you have to, at least from my understanding, you probably have to like go through like rigorous training or a lot of conditioning to go through that. Like you said, we're a little bit special, so we were kind of able to withstand it for a little bit. But
he's like
Yeah.
taking notes, by the way, like as you're
yeah,
talking, like his
Haloran is
fear
like
is
he's got his journal that
yeah,
he
yeah.
writes in occasionally, and he's like looking back, like and just making sure he didn't forget anything. But yeah, he is like
Yeah, yeah.
almost like a
This guy is like scribbling, like looking up at you, and he's like, interesting, interesting. He's like, my father told me that in order to become a claw, there is a ritual one must undertake that he's never. We have spoken on this before. Um, he does not think I'm ready for it. He does not think I am ready to take his place. But I
It's because you're a creep and a coward. Ober doesn't actually say that. He left the second this guy started fangirling.
gotcha.
He's already on his way to the bar.
He's like, but
Janelon will be like, heavy. Heavy is the word I would use.
so
Standing in his presence.
You calling him fat?
I that makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, you
I won't
you
give
wouldn't be
you.
able to be the one who converses with God if you were not also more than the average person. I imagine it's.
Yeah,
I
and
can't
I'm
imagine what
not going
standing
to.
in God's presence is like, but He is the closest thing to God. So
It was intense. That's all I'm going to say, and I won't spoil the physical impression for you. I'm sure you'll get
I
there one day.
I imagine if your father has not talked about it with you, that he's got his own reasons for that, and I wouldn't want to interfere with your landscape's political issues.
I don't know if I'd call it a political issue.
Political, religious. I've done
Any
done my share of meddling in that order, and I'm
did
would not like to see anybody
I guess I know you say you don't want to
anything
describe
bad
him
happen.
to me, but I do just have one question. Um, if you're willing, did he look like a man?
I mean, yeah,
Mm,
He writes something
more
down
or
and is like,
less.
okay, well, that's I guess more than I hoped for. Anyway, I have been sent to I guess assist and kind of almost represent you in any needs of procuring supplies or such things, as I've been told you have been given and allowed to take some of these things. So, were did you guys have an estimated time? Were you planning on staying a while? Were you because if so, then we could set up something a little more serious. We could get you guys some written documents that show that you are honored guests and the prophet has spoken for the procurement of said things and said and that you are to be treated in a certain respect and be given within reason um, whatever it is you may need. But if you're planning on leaving soon,
We
then before we get those documents procured, I can stand in and be your spokesperson for that need.
we
We had
think
planned
that
to.
we will enjoy our festival for a time.
I highly recommend
If
it.
procuring those documents is going to be too much of a hassle, then whatever you recommend will work. But it
No,
sounds
no,
like
no. They
that's
just
going to make our lives a lot easier if we have them.
bureaucracy is bureaucracy. It's if you were planning on leaving immediately, then yes, there's no way we could have gotten such a thing for you before you needed it. So that's where I come in. Uh, but if you're planning on staying a while, then we can definitely probably get those for you before the end of the festival, probably. If you're planning on staying for the whole festival, which I do recommend. Us Australians don't we are not a people of leisure. We have our enjoyments, and this is definitely one of the larger ones throughout the year. Um, but we are a serious, hard working country, and everyone does their part, and um, this is kind of the reward for our people working hard throughout the year. So I definitely recommend it, as maybe it might not be as enjoyable as some of the things I've heard of far off lands, such as some of these less lawless countries and cities and territories, and um, places that don't take their work as seriously, I guess. So I'm sorry, it might not live up to your expectations, but I recommend it.
Then yeah, we will spend some time, and you can procure those, or we can have those documents procured for us, and then when the time comes and we're all festivaled out, we'll be on our way.
Okay. Well, um, is there anything any of you need from me immediately? I know that your other companion has already deigned my presence unworthy and has gone on whatever way he's going.
He is the way that he is, and I imagine he'll warm up to you eventually.
It's not unworthy. You annoy the shit out of me.
It's crazy. It's like I can hear his voice. Um, for myself, no, I don't think I need anything immediately. And I'll look around to everyone else. Be like, any of you fire anything?
Good.
Nothing required from this land of stone.
Just maybe some recommendations on what festival activities you would.
Yeah. Is there anything
Festival
in particular
activities.
you?
Um, well, um, there is the the market. Usually most business deals in Istriel are done in a very pragmatic and normal manner. We don't necessarily have a what you would call I suppose a free market here. Um, things are bought and procured for very rigid supply and demand. But during the festival time, people that lots of people come from outside of Israel to sell goods and wares to our people uh, with what I guess you would call it free spending money. Um, they get throughout the year, and this is the time that they like to spend it. So people come in from out of town. Many things you can find, including you know sources of entertainment that are not usually around, like you know shows and artists and things that might be. I I can't imagine you need any fine art where depending on from what I've heard of where you're going. Um, but there's
What have
entertainment.
you heard about where we're going?
I am told that you are uh, be going to probably the war front, and that you.
You've been to the war front, right?
I have. Yes, in fact, that's where I was on my way back from when I met you. You guys
Is
in.
there this is obviously less about right now, but you are correct. That is our destination. What I guess, do you have any advice for some people that have never been?
Um. Well, first of all, the war front is very, very far from Israel. It's you know, depending on your methods of travel, probably at least minimum a month away. Um, so uh, the way there, you know, I've only been twice, as I've been sent to go and collect
Bodies.
Does it
research
count as
Yeah!
bodies if they're still alive?
research from the front lines, um, specimens, if you will, and we have researchers on the front line to get their notes, as there is methods of far distance communication, as I'm sure you're all aware, but those are not necessarily safe for things that would be considered top secret to a national government. Um, and it is my job as as a higher up in under my father, being given that responsibility and privilege to go to the front lines personally and retrieve those. Um, I have not seen much combat, as combat. I did not. When I say the front lines, it's the war front, and I was many miles from the actual bastion itself, the actual wall that has been built and is defended and such.
So your
But
combat experience is lacking,
I
but
I am
your
not much of a fighter. I am a researcher. I am a man of Esonic science, so to speak. So, um,
I got a
your
question.
friend likes to call me a coward, but I I see no cowardice
what?
in staying alive to better the lives of the people of my country.
I would never deign to call you a coward. I think we all have our unique skills. My method of fighting is usually putting people to sleep. So I fully understand.
Interesting. Sleep.
So far, I've heard that there are more advanced versions of what I do.
Well, essence is limitless, as they say. So, what you can do with it is.
I don't know that that's the word I'd use for it, but sure.
I like to believe. Anyway, Miss Locker, was it? You had a question?
Does the Australians have their own separate line, or how is that relation towards the Guardians, who are also holding lines on Scroden's borders?
Everyone of the more recognized nations is expected to provide defense on the Schroden border. It's kind of it's kind of why we haven't seen a war between major countries in many a year, because everyone is too focused on keeping Schroden contained, and anyone who doesn't necessarily, provide that is not welcome. They don't. I believe there are agreements to, blockade trade and such things to if you do not provide efforts at the war front. For example, not that many places, above the table do trade with places like Basilamir or other things. You know, lesser territories don't send defense, and it's more of an agreement between kind of the major countries. So, Yasashi, Istriel, Relicia. Now, Istriel through Yaren, technically. We've never been at war. Istriel has never gone to war with any nation in its 600-year history. But we do need people trained for self-defense of our country. We like to keep our borders peaceful, and so at some point we made a deal with Yaren after Yaren was formed that we would send troops to Yaren, and Yaren would use them basically as mercenaries. Yaren likes to lend out mercenaries in the freelands. Yaren has gone to war with other countries for payments and such things, and they use our troops as they see fit, as conscripts. And after a time of service, 2 to 3 years, they are then brought back to us, and they have wartime experience. And it's kind of a win-win agreement. But on the war front, no, everyone works together. So it's there can be skirmishes between the people there, but they're generally quickly quashed and dealt with. At least from what I saw when I was there, I never noticed any large disagreements between any of the forces there. So the Guardians and we were traveling with the Guardians on our way back. As much as our countries aren't necessarily, they Australians and Relicians do not see eye to eye. And my troops, or the troops I was tasked with bringing back when I was on my way back from the war front with research, traveled just fine alongside the Guardians that were under Captain.
What would you say that
What
stems that disagreement, or what stems from that disagreement? You two seem well
Uh,
aligned in goals, like you were
I
saying
mean,
that we haven't seen a war in a long time.
yeah, we haven't seen a war. I mean, Israel has never seen a war. Other countries have gone to war over, squabbles, but all we do is serve Krim. Now, if Krim was to tell us to go to war, we would. And he looks like dead serious, you in the eyes. He's like, we would. But Krim doesn't seem interested in other countries. Relicia, we have had problems with Relicia before. I believe because Prosperity and her higher ups do not like our worship of Krim. They seem to be
Why is that?
adverse to Prosperity. She
The fact that you're willing to just go
teaches.
to war if someone just says to.
No. Prosperity
But you just
thinks.
said if he
I'm
said that if you wanted to go to war, you would.
Yes, but wouldn't any nation do that? If Prosperity came out and said that Relicia should go to war with your country, would the Guardians not just take up arms to do such thing?
I'm not a guardian, so I'd imagine that they would.
That's
They would.
exactly. So that's what I'm saying is that Israel has never gone to war because Krim is not interested in war. If he was interested in war, then we would be at war. So I'm not saying that we are not a war people, that we are not prepared for war, that we are not willing to go to war. We are not, but we are as peaceful as we are because our Lord is that peaceful. Now, I imagine that the reason why Relicia does not agree with Israel is because Prosperity's teachings teach that every person and every species is equal. And we do not agree with that. Dragons and such things are obviously above
Thought that was going to go in
humankind.
a really different direction. And I was like,
Like,
Settle.
Prosperity has been known to say that even dragons don't stand like above humankind.
stand at the pinnacle of all races.
Yeah.
Sorry,
And he
you
kind of
cut out a
jokes.
little bit. What'd you say?
So it's like he's like Prosperity, and at least the teachings that I know of Relicia, they try to treat everyone equally. And when I say everyone, I mean everyone. And so for us Australians who know and believe dragons to be the gods and the pinnacle of existence, we butt heads a bit. So when you try to tell a people who live in the presence of a god that it's not a god, you generally they don't agree with you. And then when you know have seen and met God, and you go to people who have never met God, and you tell them, "Oh, did you know that we are just lesser? Like we are not worthy of standing side by side with the beings that shape the world with their very steps." Uh, those people get mad. Those people get mad. So, um, I imagine that's why Australians and Relicians don't always get along. So, which is fine. I mean, everyone's brought up differently, and in my opinion, if everyone had the chance to witness the greatness of Israel and feel Krim's presence themselves, they would change their minds. But not everyone is so lucky.
I, for one, certainly appreciate the way your country is run financially.
Yeah. Everyone is worth what they can produce. So.
So, besides the market, what is there? fun to do at this festival?
Yeah, so there's and he like just immediately like is like, you know, it's not like he was super mad or somber about that. He was just explaining it very kind of
Impassionedly.
impassioned. Yes, that's the word I'm looking for. But he's like, yeah, so there's entertainment that's not usually around. There's things to buy or to do. There's also manners of contests. He's like, um, we have many entertainers like such musicians or playwrights and such things that like to show off. And you're welcome. I don't know if any of you were musicians or entertainers, but if you wanted to, you could compete and earn money at the festival. Um, uh, I do believe that the Claw of National Defense will be holding his standard like tests of might, such things. Personally, very brutish in my opinion, but people fight each other. That's a thing that people do.
That's the thing.
He's like, I personally think
I
it's.
like this guy.
I personally I think it's ridiculous. Like beating each other up to say that you're the biggest, strongest guy. Sure, I mean, I suppose it's an expression of self, the same as art and of other things, but any man can punch another man in the face.
Oh,
Takes a true man to punch another man in the face twice.
So, there isn't. That is, I suppose there's money to be won in that. He's like, I don't really know. I don't go there. I don't watch those. I think there's money to be won, same as the other contests. I do know that quite a few people bet on that for sure, though. He's like, if that's the betting is illegal. He looks at all of you. He's like, it's illegal.
It's a crime.
He's like, people do it anyway. So
but
I'm
if
just
there
warning
were
you.
a bookie somewhere, where would we find that?
Where should we not look for a bookie?
He's like, and the only reason I know people do that, just so you're all aware, is that people get caught every year. That's all I'm going to say about it.
Just so that I know where to avoid. Where do they get caught?
I imagine at the competition would be my guess.
But
Excuse me, gentlemen. I gotta go to the restroom.
I have to go see a man about. An illegal bet.
Wait, no, not that.
I mean,
anyway,
yeah.
So if you guys would like to enjoy the festival, you're welcome to. Most of the food and drink offered at the festival is free. It is part of the harvest and the reward of the for working so hard all year. That's why a lot of the workers and such things enjoy it. But like I said, if you want anything super special, you'll probably have to go to the market where more unique and curious things will be offered. So there will be at the end of the festival a speech delivered as always from the prophet, given to the people through his through the guards. He does not come out of the cathedral himself, but every year at the end of the festival, the cathedral
I'm back, by
guards
the
come
way.
out and read to the people the words of the prophet for that year. So, if you guys would like to stay for that, I can't imagine that really interests you, as you have all seen him face to face and spoken with him directly. But that is a big event for the rest of us. So,
Can I insight check this dude? Does he seem like a little bitter?
sure, roll an insight check.
Okay.
No,
He's a little
not
Does he seem
great.
a little
pissed.
bit? Does he seem a
Like,
little bit
what
like
do
he's
you
like, man,
think?
these motherfuckers are
What
here
are
for
you
a day.
inciting? Like, he seems.
They get to meet God.
I rolled an 8.
Oh, I see.
He doesn't.
Now Joe gets it.
He doesn't. No, he doesn't really seem bitter.
Okay, good.
So, he seems like autistic.
Bet.
Such a way to
bet.
put it.
I mean, it's accurate. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, you have such a way with words, Richard.
Seems like me in a social situation. Got it.
Oh yeah.
Like, would
Metaculture.
you be so mad at people if like they got to meet your favorite celebrity? Like, would you just be like, God, I hate these people because they got to meet my celebrity in a completely otherwise whatever situation?
No, but if they got to meet someone that my dad for the last forever was like, oh man, this guy's so fucking cool, bro. And then they showed up for the first time ever, met your dad, and your dad was like, you know what? I need you to meet Corey, aka the coolest motherfucker I've ever known. And you're
Well,
like,
to
and
be
you're like,
fair,
Dad, I've been trying to meet Corey for the last 40 years, and he's like, shut up, dork, you're not ready. Yeah, I'd be a little bitter.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like he was like, "Hey, I need you guys to meet Corey." It was more like, "Oh, hey, you guys are fucking crazy. I'm gonna go ask
You
Corey
are.
what he wants me to do with you." And Corey said, "Bring them to me."
Regardless, though, yeah, I'd be a little bitter.
Yeah, probably. This guy does not. He is not at least showing it on his face. If he is.
His bitterness isn't obvious.
His bitterness is killing me.
And
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, and at that, Rochelle was like, "Well, unfortunately, I don't have that paperwork for you. And if you don't really need anything from me, I mean, I'd be, I guess, more than willing to kind of show you around. I do have a few things to do today. Other than that,
No. Go take care of your business. We'll tour
We'll hang out.
the city. Full
We'll
tourist
keep an
mode.
eye out. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for anybody doing
if you
anything illegal.
if you ever have the time, you can ask the I was about to call them clerks. The clerks at the front of the administrative building, where the research wing is. I will be there. If I would love to, you are all very interesting enough to draw the profit, and if you would be willing to, I'd love to see if there's anything I could glean off of any of you. So, but I understand that you'd like to enjoy the festival. You have plans. You have things to do. Just an offer. So, any money you spend at the festival, unfortunately, will have to be your own, as we do not have, like I said, things ready or set up for any of that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I wish you all a wonderful day. May Krim be with you. And he leaves.
May
And
Krim be
also with
you.
you. Oh, that guy's so fucking weird. I don't know how to gauge him. Like the second the door is shut, I'm like, oh, dude, he is difficult to be around.
I mean,
That's why I left. God,
I don't-
hate autistic.
a lot of A lot of the lizard folk in the Kethra Vale were kind of like that, so it's not really bother me.
I don't mean like he seems fine. It's just like anybody else get the vibe he was bitter?
No, not at all. He seemed pretty chill.
No,
Okay, so
I
what
think
did
he loves us.
Bitter?
Okay, so what did Kat make for dinner?
She made like a chicken pot pie.
Oh my god.
It actually looks pretty good.
Okay.
And she
If
broke
you-
the stove
Yes,
handle.
yes, I see that. If you go get some, will you get me some?
Sure, yeah, I can get you some real quick.
I appreciate it.
Is there anything you need me to do real quick?
No. Where? What?
Am I
what
doing
is-
anything?
Yeah. What is
do I
Zarin
need to
doing?
do? What are we doing?
People
We're
want
gonna
to
go
enjoy the
festive.
festival.
He's just okay. Zaren's just been like listening with everybody. He tries to speak up at some point. He's like, never mind.
Me.
And they just and then when everyone asks, like, oh, what's wrong with him? He's just like, I don't know. But like he's just like silently following.
Is Zarin? Yeah, I was gonna say, is Zarin following everybody, or is he gonna like just hang out in his room like a depressed man all day?
No, he's following, but he looks paranoid.
Gotcha. Okay. So where?
So he's like constantly looking behind him.
Where y'all going? What y'all doing?
I am following Haloran.
Oh, okay. Lauren's leaving.
I would.
Obura, sorry,
Oh, okay.
real quick before you guys leave. Obura.
Yep.
It's pretty simple. You go down to the entrance. There's some clerks. You realize you have no idea where the fuck to go. Are you gonna ask for directions, or are you just gonna wander out into the town?
Just gonna wander.
Okay. Roll
Fuck talking to people.
me an investigation check.
You got it. Investigation?
Yeah.
0.
You hit a loading screen and
yeah,
your game freezes.
You are going to be wandering for probably the next 2 hours before it like finally clicks in your head, like, because you walk around the town, and Istriel is very utilitarian. It is very like buildings are cut and built the same. They are like, there's not a lot of like, oh, we want to make our buildings look super nice. It's like, this is practical. This is how stuff works. There are some signs that like designate like, hey, this is obviously a building for this thing, blah, 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 such stuff. But you notice that like what you're used to in normal towns, where it's like, yeah, I can tell that that's a bar or that's a whatever, blah, blah. Like, you're like, so much of that is missing from this city. Like, you're like, okay. And then finally it kind of clicks in your head like 2 hours later that you're like, I should probably just go towards where I hear all the busy commotion in the city. Like, there's gotta be people drinking there, right? Like,
I don't know if I should be pissed off that I can't find anything, or happy that they're actually not fucking idiots and they don't waste time on stupid
Huh?
fancy shit.
Okay, thank you.
Eat with your hands, you fucking animal.
Anyway, yeah. So, okay.
At several points in that 2 hours, Obura is just like sipping from the flask in his coat.
Joe, do you mind if like they just do festival stuff then? Like, you're not
Is
interested
Joe
in
not
that?
doing festival stuff?
I do not know. That's why I'm asking. Thank you.
Bridger, unrelated. I looked at my back for the first time in like 2 years. Damn, I'm getting there.
Okay, I'm going
Yeah?
to
I'm
assume.
getting big, son.
I'm
Hell
assuming
yeah.
that Joe said he has to do something. He's not sure when he'll be back. So I will just assume
He's
that
rolling out.
Locker is going to stay in her room then. That will be the solution.
Okay.
So, all right. So you guys want to go out to the festival?
We're down a muscle, mommy.
Oh well.
You still got daddy. It's okay. That felt so uncomfortable, even as a joke.
That's funny. All right, so you guys want to go out into the festival? You guys, same thing. You head out to the front of the administration building. You realize I have no idea how to get around the city. There are 2 clerks at the front desk. Do you ask them for directions, or do you
Absolutely. I'm like, hey, do you have like a map, especially like the festival, any like pamphlet or what's going to be going on or anything like that?
She goes.
The layout of the land.
She goes.
There's some
No,
free
I
literature you can
don't
distribute.
have a map of the city. But if she's like, the main road you came up to the administration district, that's the main thoroughfare. If you follow that road about a mile, half, 3/4 of a mile down, you're going to see another major road that crosses. If you take it to the right, it will head to the lakeside, and you will find the main market area about halfway to the lakeside on the right. If you are looking for the uh, the combat military training area where they will be holding those competitions, that is the opposite way towards the wall, the outer wall of the city. That is going to be left on the cross thoroughfare because the military barracks and the training grounds are over on the left. You will follow that road to the left, and then you will see there is a large, kind of walled off, gated area that is usually not open, but will be open for the festival. You'll notice a lot of guys in armor and weapons and such things that you will probably notice are going into that area. If you follow them, you'll probably find your way into where that the training grounds that the competition is being held on is. So,
Sick. Yeah, Lauren's like, yep,
she's like, if you stick to the if you go all the way down the main thoroughfare to the outer wall of the city, the southern entrance, the west southern entrance that you came in, and you stick along the walls, she's like, do not head south side along that wall. That is I guess you could call it a ghetto. That is that is the residential area for foreigners. If you are not an Australian born, you come here. We obviously have open arms in Israel for other people, but that is where people who are not natural born Australians are allowed to reside in the main capital. It's not a dangerous area, but it is. The people there are not natural born Australians. They might not recognize you as guests of honor without your paperwork, such things. We cannot vouch for their characteristics. We cannot vouch for them being law-abiding, such on. So, just since you are to be treated as foreign dignitaries, we do have to let you know that
That's where the pores live.
they're not there. They're not poor per se. They just are not necessarily as accustomed to our culture and our laws as natural born Australians would be. So we cannot vouch for every single person who makes their way here. Whereas we can vouch for Australians and are willing to take responsibility for any actions they may take. So
I understand.
yeah. So do you want any escorts on your day out on the town, or would you like personal time to yourself? As you are allowed an escort, being of the status
I
of
don't
foreign
think we need
dignitaries.
one.
I'd say we're fine without it.
I'm inclined to agree with you.
Unless we should have an escort. Are
No,
you saying that we
well,
need an escort? Like, is it?
no, not at all. You don't.
Are
You don't need
we
an escort.
in danger? Yes or no?
You shouldn't be. No.
Okay.
I mean,
Ooh, that was not a yes or a no.
okay. You are not currently in danger, good sir.
Yeah, I don't know if
Just
oh my
as-
god!
Just as every person who
Candlin,
walks
I don't know
the
if
street,
this is
just as every person who walks the street is not in danger, but
Shit
Israel is a
happens.
safe city. Yeah. I will say that the time of the festival is when more foreigners and more other outsiders are in our city. And once again, we cannot vouch for every single person that walks our streets. Now, we do have a policing force. Israel has a very, very, very low crime rate, especially when compared with Relicia or Basilamir. But
Mhm.
as a respected member of, I've been told that you are foreign dignitaries, I have to let you know that there is a chance that if you go outside without a escort, we cannot promise that nothing will happen to you. This is once again for
Okay.
both your own safety and ours. As I don't know what foreign dignitaries you are, but we try to hold you guys in the highest regards. You're not like any foreign dignitaries I've ever had to explain this to before. So usually they have their own guards. You guys don't seem necessarily like the most but it's not
We
my
are
place,
incredibly
not my job
competent
to
individuals.
question what the higher ups tell me.
Yeah. It's not like they can predict the future, Candlin.
Maybe they can. I don't know that. We talked to someone I believe could yesterday. It's not crazy for me to think that a city guard could say whether or not
I'm not a city
it is
guard. I
reasonable
just
to
work
us.
at the
Oh,
administration
okay.
wing.
I am so sorry. I was wrong.
How dare
If
you?
you would like city guards to escort you, that is what I am currently offering.
Nope, no, ma'am. Thank you. We're leaving.
All right. No, we're fine. Thank you.
God, Candlin. Fuck.
You can tell she's like, I don't know who the fuck these guys are, but I've been told I have to treat them with respect. But by God, are these the stupidest foreign dignitaries I have ever talked to in my entire life?
Damn
Hey,
straight.
predict the future. Am I going to be safe?
She's like, I don't know. That's why I'm offering you an escort. I don't know, dude.
Okay, thank you and have a great day. Do we tip? Do you need a
Do we need to tip?
She gives you like the most quizzical look. She's like, tip what?
Well, I'll give you a tip.
Okay,
Anyway.
I'm gonna know.
It's not
that
Tuesday yet.
means what
Hold
that
on.
It doesn't matter if it's Tuesday
You
with Bridger.
imagine that in a utilitarian culture where
Just the tip.
there's
is
not
okay.
even like much spending money for people. They get to spend money once a year when they have a festival on like outsiders coming in and selling stuff. Tipping culture probably doesn't even fucking exist in this country.
Probably not real. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be like, nah. Never mind. Have a wonderful day doing whatever it is that you're doing.
You
Fair.
as well. She goes back to whatever it is she's doing. Probably paperwork.
All right. What are we interested in doing?
Rhymes.
Crap.
Oh,
Haloran's like, holy shit, dude, you just told us you're domestic terrorists and we're already starting like
We're starting off strong, baby.
all right. Well, we should
I
go
can't
find.
help it. It's my nature.
Ouroboros.
Orobos.
And
Just so,
name
yeah,
is
just so you
Obu.
guys are aware, if you would like to try and find Obura, we can do a series of checks for that. He is currently
Good
about an
fucking luck.
hour into being lost somewhere in the city currently.
Obura don't even know where he is. Y'all ain't finding my ass.
Obura has been gone for an hour and lost the entire time.
all right, no,
-1
I am.
intelligence, baby.
By the way, in this world, I would say, just so you guys are aware, Istriel is the biggest city in Istriel. It
I would hope so.
probably has a population of like 200,000 to 300,000 people. Like it's one of the biggest cities of civilization, and it's still not really that big. So, like I
Okay.
said, it's only
Good to know.
it's it's got a lake in the so this is the capital city of Istriel, which is all the way. By the way, the capital city is also known as Istriel. Crazy,
Mhm.
I know. It's almost like the
Wild
country
concept,
came
though.
out of the capital city. Istriel was built supposedly, according to lore, as you would know, over the top of Krim. Krim came to rest next to the lake on the mountainside, and they built a cathedral over him, and then built a city around that. So there is a very large lake that the city borders. It does not like the lake is not the lake is way bigger than the city. Just so you're right, like you can see it on the map in Discord or whatever. I have there's pictures somewhere. Maps. So, um, so kind of like that top, northeastern side of that lake is where Istriel, the capital city, resides, or whatever. And so, like I said, so if you go, the main thoroughfare goes from the mountain down to the south, where you guys entered, kind of more southeast, kind of right on the edge of the lake. If you go east to the right, because you're coming down, you'll go towards the lake, towards the market center. If you go, or sorry, west, if you go east, you'll go away from the lake. You'll go towards the military district, and such on. Southeast is where the foreigners district is. So.
I would like to go follow directions she gave us and go towards the market and just see kind of like what they have, so that like when the festival kicks off, like.
Yeah. So you guys,
I will also go to the market.
Okay. So you guys head down the main thoroughfare. And you do. You notice that there are a decent number of guards patrolling the streets, usually in groups of 3, not pairs. And just kind of keeping an eye on everything. Lots of people like still doing daily menial tasks. Like, you see like a wide range of like everything. You see people transporting agriculture goods. You see people transporting like craftsman's works goods and stuff. There's just a lot of like like carts and such things, like moving up and down the main thoroughfare. You see like one or two very similarly to the iron cage that Rochelle had, just obvious like this is probably something important. It's got multiple guards around it type stuff being moved up, usually towards the administration district, which, by the way, does have like a wall to like that building you were in. is like the front of the administration district. Like, and then there's like a circle of wall with like a bunch of buildings behind that wall, and that's all circled around the base of a like sheer fucking cliff, basically, that's been carved out of the side of the mountain that has the cathedral, which is fucking huge, sitting on top of it. So, um, anyway, you guys make your way down the main thoroughfare. You notice like some people give you some kind of like odd looks, but not really. They like the most odd looks you get is like for your first like 200 yards out of the administration building, like down the main thoroughfare, because people are like, who are these foreigner dudes coming out of the administration district? Like, huh? Like,
We're dignitaries. We're dignitaries. Goodbye.
yeah. They kind of give you like a weird look. But once you're like away from the administration district, like nobody gives you like a second glance, really. You notice a lot of other people that look not Australian. Australian standard clothing is like literally super utilitarian. It's like standard, just browns, maybe sometimes a splash of red in there, because as you notice, Istriel's color is red, just so you know. Like, there are banners, there are guards wear red, like, so sometimes like some of their brown clothes are like dyed a slight shade of red, things like that. You notice red seems to be kind of the color of Istriel. Like, if that was to be a said thing. So um but and once again, like, if you remember, Rothon wore red robes. Roshal wore red robes. So like red is kind of the color of Israel, but most people are just in like browns, maybe some blacks, some whites, just standard clothing. You do see like some other foreigners who are wearing different types of clothing. Surprisingly, you even see a few Relicians who seem to be in town, like trader Relicians. And such things, or at least you would assume, based on like what you know Relicians to look like, because obviously Relician is not necessarily a race, but these people, they scream Relician to you. You see a number of non-humans as well. There are beast folk and such other things around. And you make your way, down the main thoroughfare. You hit the cross thoroughfare, and you turn west towards the lake, and you go down that way. And as you make your way down that way, that's when like you start hearing a lot more people. Like, it's not the kind of same busy thorough noise of like not a lot of like when you're coming down the main thoroughfare, it's a lot of noise and a lot of people talking, but it's not like, you don't hear any like rambunctious laughter or any like people talking too loud about like things they shouldn't be, or like there's no like children playing or other things, blah blah blah. The moment you take the cross thoroughfare and you start heading towards the lake, you start seeing a lot more of that. There's just people like talking in the street, having fun, um like people clapping each other on the back or calling out to each other. That's not like business like, almost. Stuff like that. And as you make your way to the market, it gets kind of louder and louder. And yeah, eventually you reach this kind of opening between all these utilitarian buildings where there's just stalls. There's just like crazy amounts of stalls and stuff. You notice that like the center of this opening area, like they had tried to set up stalls like in like, hey, this is row A, B, C, D, whatever. Like, may set up your stall this way. But eventually it looks like they kind of just gave up, and everybody started sprawling out, like opening their wagons, as like there's people selling stuff out the side of their wagons. There's people like literally like, yeah, like selling stuff almost off their backs, like laying on like a threadbare blanket in the middle of a space they could find.
Khajiit had wares for sale.
Yeah, stuff like that.
If you have good.
Yeah, and then you notice people like there are kind of like food stalls that are guarded by Australian police but you just notice like people going up and like they're kind of like showing a kind of like almost like an ID. It's like a paper to these guards, and then they take like food and drink from the place or whatever. Like you don't see an exchangement of money. You just see kind of like a person walk up, and then like the guard checks the paper, and then the guy gets a fucking beer and a I don't know, fucking loaf of bread or some shit.
Roll.
Yeah. And fucking walks away. And there's multiple of these around, but then there's also people who are like exchanging your standard money, your gold coins and your silver coins and stuff for stuff with like other people who have like more than your standard fucking ale and bread. So, like there are food carts and stuff like that as well around. Some people you see have, they're selling knickknacks and shit or whatever. You see just off of like a brief look around, some like kind of portable smithy type stuff of like people like um trying to sell armors and wares and and things like that. If you look hard enough, you might be able to find like people selling magic stuff, like Sonic items, things like that. So you guys are in the marketplace, and it is busy. Like people, like you guys are kind of getting shoved by how many people are like pushing past you and moving around and everything. So, like to the point where, you might lose track of each other if you're not careful.
Interesting. Now, question I ask in every campaign: is there anything of interest out here? And if there's nothing in like immediate view, I'm going to kind of like see if maybe the shard will lead me in a funny direction. If
so interest-wise,
I even get a feeling from it at all.
There are definitely types of food that you've never fucking seen before. You grew up in the caves, and you have traveled amongst very, in the free lands, people eat there's not a lot of innovation in the free lands. People don't, they struggle to survive. They eat meats and grains and vegetables and fruits. And so to see, like, seafood, for one, there's like a dude with a stall, and he's got like creatures that you have only read about, crabs, lobsters, like fish that you've never seen hanging in this dude's stall. There's smells that are just captivating your nose. For you, roll me an investigation check real quick. Or a perception, I guess. If you're just trying to look at what's in your immediate vicinity, you're not specifically looking for something, not investigation, but just perception real quick.
Just perception is 14.
14? Yeah, you do kind of like, after looking around for a bit, down one of the aisles where you would have to like wiggle through the entire area, one of the actual setup stalls towards this, like the edge of the center, before it turns into like straight row stalls, there is a shop that looks to be full of books, like old, like not like when you walk past a used bookstore. This is not like a guy with like clean, nice books in a row on a shelf. This is like stacks of random books all over this guy's shop. Like he doesn't even have like a fucking table that he's like selling shit at. He's literally got stacks of books that he's like leaning over and talking to people.
gonna look back. Oh, get on. Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
I'm
here.
I'm right
Come
with you, dude.
Okay, cool. Sorry, it's a crowd. And I would like to peruse his shit. I want to see if there's anything interesting, especially anything essence related, or anything that I guess that you might deem might be useful for us, and probably what we're going to be facing pretty soon.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I will help in that investigation.
Okay. Yeah, so as you guys are like pushing through all of the like kind of haphazardly set up like dudes on mats or carts and stuff, like people are calling out to you. They're like they could tell you're a foreigner, which means you're probably more likely to spend money on like stuff that the Australians aren't necessarily going to spend their money on and stuff. And so like for example, the guy with like the seafood cart, he's like hey, you ever tried crab? Like you ever had the he names off some crustacean name you've never even heard of, Haloran or whatever, like stuff like that or whatever. And he's like
I'll do we want to get a crab?
Yeah, I
Real
would definitely
fast.
like to eat in a minute. I just want to like look through
yeah,
this
Right,
and for you,
real
and for you,
quick.
then
Ganalon,
crabs.
you are from Wiltir, which is an island, so
Mhm.
you are more used to seafood. But interestingly
Yeah.
enough, you have heard and read in your own country that before, like, your generation, at some point, Wiltir was not a desolate, cold place, right? Like, that's, like, something that, like, people are like, this happened. So, just so you're aware, sorry, I don't know if I could ever explain this. Wiltir, like 2-3 generations ago, was a normal tropical fucking island place. It was a normal fucking island. Something happened 2-3 generations ago that turned it into a cold hellscape. And that is what allowed King Forstrad to then be like, hey, we're gonna, instead of being a bunch of fucking nobles fighting over their own lands, I'm in charge. All the clans, all the noble houses are gonna answer to me, and I'm gonna rule over these
Right.
people. Because all of a sudden people couldn't all of a sudden individual noble houses could not self-sustain anymore because, oh, we now live in a frigid hellscape. Like, my house used to exist off of like the little bit of its own food it makes, but we traded like ores. And now all of a sudden it was like, oh, we can't make any fucking food, so all we have is ores, which means we have to trade all to like the fisherman house that lives on the coast, blah blah, or whatever. Like, and King Forstrad was basically like, you're all listening to me. I'm making this place work, and it does work. It's just not great. So you've seen like seafood and stuff, but for you it's all like fucking frozen tuna type shit. And so to see like
Yeah.
exotic fish and exotic crabs that aren't like these fucking huge shell-backed fucking mud crabs
Yeah,
from Skyrim.
that's not just there for calories.
Yeah, like you're like, yeah, okay, I've never seen that type of seafood before, and I lived like on an island type stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Right. Books first, then crabs.
yeah, and the moment like you are walking past him, like he immediately ignores you and starts yelling at somebody else. Like very much. This is market time. So
Yeah.
all right, yeah. So you guys walk up to this bookstore, and the guy is like he's got a book in his hand and he's like smacking it and arguing with a different customer currently. So
I will wait for that to be done.
yeah, so you guys kind of hear like snippets of the conversation where he's like, look, I'm not trying to sell you like brand new stuff, but I bet you've never read this before. I bet you don't even know what this is. He's like, if you're interested in it, like, I'll sell it to you for super cheap, but like I still gotta make a living. Just because it's harvest time doesn't mean I'm, giving shit out for free. Blah blah blah. And the other guy's like grumbling. He's like, dude. He's like, it's missing half the cover. Like, how do I even know that you haven't just like that it's even the book you say it is or whatever. And then he's like showing him. He's like, it's the fucking book that says it is. It's got the title right here by this. He's like, I don't know who it's by. That part's gone. Like,
Can I see what it is and see if I can like figure out if it's worth anything?
Sure. Roll me a history check, I guess.
Oh, it's gonna take forever. Say when.
When?
Ugh.
You
13.
said when at the wrong time, you
13.
fuck.
Yeah.
You can't really tell what this book is. Like,
Okay.
the title says something along the lines of like
Flumph meeting.
yeah, it says like Eastern Freelands like hunting dog like rearing and training or something like that. Like, it looks to be like a fucking guide to like raising hunting dogs.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
And the guy he's like arguing with or whatever, the guy who's like looking to buy the book, like he's like,
Looks like someone who could use a book on how to raise hunting dogs.
yeah. He's like talking about it. He's like, man, we have. He's like, he's like, I traveled all the way to Israel or whatever for the festival, and here I am spending money on a book that I don't even know if it's going to teach me how to raise my dogs right so they can keep the monsters from coming and stealing my livestock. Like, and the guy's like, no. I've read this one full through. He's like, it's super great. He's like, I've never had dogs, so he's like, but he's like, it's a good read. It's great. He's like, it's awesome. The guy really sounds like he knows what he's talking about. I don't even know his name because once again, it's not on the cover, but the book's contents are real, and I'm sure your dogs would be so much better if you read this book, for sure. The guy's like grumbles or whatever, and he's like, okay. He's like, I really have been having problems. He's like, and my dogs seem fucking useless, so I'll take
How
it.
dare you talk about your dogs like that, you bitch.
Listen, man.
Oh,
Freelance.
Burrow would beat your ass. Talk about dogs like that.
Hey, man.
Good thing O'Burrow's not fucking here.
Damn
Anyway.
thing.
So yeah. So they exchange, a few coins or whatever, blah blah. And the guy gives him this tattered book, and then he notices you guys, and he's like, "Y'all read?"
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You could say
What's
that.
what's the most obscure, or I don't know like how to put this, obscure or like far-fetched, you got any like folklore, any kind of like anything weird or funky or mysterious?
Yeah, I got plenty of stuff. And he just like starts reaching down and like grabbing books from like mid stack, like out of his little table stack, and so, like pulling, and then it's like part of the table falls, and so he's like, I got one here about like legends of happenstances after rupturings in Yashashi. This was written by a monk. I got this one that's about like the legends of the Black Sun from back in the Demon Wars before Yaren put them all in their place. I've got he's like, I got this one about the sands of the desert and the dragons. I got, and he's just like pulling out books and saying things, just like constantly.
as he's
And
saying these
he's
names,
like
can I
making a
read the
stack or whatever. Yeah.
can I read the covers or like at least the titles as he's pulling these out? Like, are they seem like what they are? Or is he just coming up with names on titleless books?
No. Some of the ones he pulls out seem like pretty like the one about the like the haunted stories of like fucking Yosashi stuff or whatever. From what you can tell on the cover, like is it seems like a folklore book. It's got some folklorish title, whereas the one about uh like the one he said about like the Black Sun and the Demon Wars like is literally just titled like the Black Sun, like that's what it's called, the book.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one about the dragon stuff is like interestingly enough is like it seems more researchy of a book. It says stuff um like were dragons real and their effects on landscape, blah blah blah. It seems like a fucking research paper put into a book, almost like were dragons real and what effect did they have on the landscape from ancient times type stuff.
Perfect.
How much are you selling
Friend,
these
I
books
don't know
for?
that I'd be selling that dragon book here.
How much you get trying to get rid of these for?
He's like, well, I mean, not a lot of people. All three of them, or like, are you just?
Yeah, all three of these.
Oh, all three of these. How do you like? And he kind of looks over them and he like opens them up, like blows out some dust, like checks them for like poor, like quality or whatever. He goes, well, the covers are still on these ones. And you seem like you know how to read, so...
You seem like you know.
Fortunately, I do.
I do you.
Buy me dinner first.
6 gold.
For
Call
the
it
set. For 3?
Yeah, call it. What about 5 for all 3?
You hear him like mutter under his breath. He's like, I hate when they know how to read. All right. That's fair. But no refunds. I don't take them back. I got enough books. You can see.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
I'll buy new books from you, but I don't need my books back.
Okay.
May I inquire about any... You had the one here that was about rupturing in Yasashi. Might I inquire about any other anything else you have regarding rupturing or the ruptured or anything of that nature? Just before we finalize this purchase.
Well, I mean that one's not really about rupturing. It's about the happenstances. Well, it's about the happenstances in places where rupturings had happened. So like rupturing happens, right. Village dies, right? And then or whatever, or like sometimes they clear it and then one of the stories in there talks about how like 30 years later they still hear the cries of the fucking like the children that died in that town or whatever, blah blah type shit. Like it's a folklore book. What do you... Rupturing is
right. So what I'm asking for is anything even folklore regarding rupturing. Even that's scary stories to tell in the dark to make children fear rupturing.
I mean, rupturing is kind of it kind of is by itself a folklore, right? Like this is what we tell our kids, oh, if you don't do your essence training, you don't do whatever, like you don't go to school, then you're gonna rupture, and then you're gonna kill your family, and then it's gonna suck. Like, nah, dog.
Yes, of course, it's very terrible.
Kill your family.
As one does.
Right.
You're
I'm
gonna
just
hurt your dad.
I am curiouser and curiouser by the day about the topic of rupturing, and any information I can get on that matter, I am happy to pay for.
Okay. Let me think. And he starts like, he's like thinking, and then he like tilts his head. He leans down, grabs like one stack of book, literally just starts grabbing books like off the top of the stack and like throwing them kind of like behind him into like a pile. And then he's like, maybe this one. This is about supposedly Schrodin before its fall.
See, that precisely is what I'm looking for.
Okay.
That will do, sir.
And nothing but this. And he like you see that like merchant grin get on his face as he's like, this one specifically.
Oh, well, no, not specifically, but I'm saying like that and things of that nature is what I'm looking for.
Okay. Well, I mean this one's about supposedly about Schrodin before his fall. It's pretty damaged, and you see he holds up this book, and like there is a good third of the book that looks to have just been burned away.
Ah. Well then, how about this? You originally proposed 6 gold for the 3. My friend here whittled you down to 5. What if I said 6 for the full set of 4?
Well, the problem is that this might not be complete, but it's supposedly one of its kind. It came right out of Schrodin. That's why it's so damaged.
Yeah, it's also damaged, so
It's also incredibly damaged.
But it's one of a kind.
but it's damaged.
Right.
Hey, I
so
mean,
if
I don't have
write
to.
any
I don't
book-
have
if-
to
if
give
I-
it to you. You don't.
You
Need
don't,
it.
and you
If
don't
I
have to make
burn-
any money today, but we're trying to get, barter a trade.
If I burn half of any book, then it's one of a kind because no book burns exactly the same.
Well,
God, his ass.
yes, I guess, but
Zarin is thinking about that
I
one,
would
and he's like,
imagine that this one doesn't have any other copies like it, considering this
it was
is a
burned,
journal
yes.
of a man in Schrodin from before the times.
How many customers have you had today that were interested in purchasing that book, excluding myself?
Well, none. I mean, people aren't.
0. Interesting. So I am offering you 6 gold for the set of 4. That's 2 gold per book. That is the original offer that you were going to accept from my friend before he talked you down. That book is damaged almost beyond recognition.
Don't know
I
how to
am
tell
willing
you
to
that
pay you
6 divided by 2 is 3, not 4, my good sir.
6 divided by 4 books.
Is not 2
I don't
gold
know
per
what I'm
room.
talking about anymore. No, you are correct. You are correct, and I am wrong. I apologize. I was doing math wrong, and I have been playing
Here,
a character
I gave you
with pretty
5.
intelligence. Richard does not.
I give you 5 for the other 3 books. I'll give you 3 for this one book.
Deal! And he just like
Lord.
immediately like is like
Lord.
quick, like and he just takes the books and puts them in your hands like immediately.
What?
No, it's fine. I almost had it.
Okay.
We're so close.
Here, take your book. Don't get any crab grease on it. Let's go get some crab, and we will go get some fucking crab.
Oh, dang.
And he goes and he as you're leaving, like he kind of says to Lauren, he's like, you might have to read that one to him.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not worried about it.
It'll be all right.
Anyway, and then like when you guys leave and nobody else comes up, you just like see as like the piles of books he's like knocked over, because he's got like 5, 6. He's got enough to make this little table in front of him or whatever, but he threw a few behind him. Like he takes those ones and like he opens them up, and it like he looks through 3 pages, and then he like sticks them in a random place in the pile. Like he's not stacking them on top. Like he'll like pick up 6 books, put one, and then put the 6 back down on top. Like anyway.
Crazy. I love
And
it.
then he'll like call out to people. He'll be like, "Do you read?" Yeah, dude, nobody else
And then
collects
we'll buy
weird
crab.
books. Crab, yeah, you go up to this immaculate smelling fucking seafood stall. It's like a guy out of the side of his wagon, and he's got like not quite like ice boxes, but he's got like a container with water in it that has what seems to be like some alive crab, and then he's got like fish hanging behind him, and then he's got like another container that's like what seems to be leftover parts of crabs. Like, and you notice this is because as people come up and buy, he haggles with them for how much of a crab they want, and then he will like rip off even individual legs and sell them for a certain amount. Like, and so anything else he just throws into the body part like bin or whatever, and like people will come over and like they're kind of picking through the body part bin or whatever. And then like if anybody ever is like, okay, well I want like this or whatever, blah blah blah, like a full lobster or whatever, blah 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 type shit, and there's not one in the body part box, then he just reaches down. This man is he is like a 6 foot tall beastkin.
Halfling.
He seems to be like, how do I put this? Like a seafaring beastkin. Like this man is like seal or walrus beastkin.
Dude, hell yeah.
Like he's got yeah, like he's got these big whiskers coming out the front of his like snoutish face or whatever, and he's got like the 2 big walrus tusks or whatever, and he's like, "Ah, I knew you'd come back. I know you haven't had crab or fish like this before."
No.
As you walk
Hey,
up.
Yeah.
can I do you a favor, my friend?
Depends on the favor. And then he like immediately as you're watching, like as he's talking to you, he reaches over and grabs a dude who was like turning to try and walk away with a crab leg, like without paying, and he's like, no. And the guy's like,
Oh.
he's like,
You better pay for that
he's
crab
like,
leg, sir.
He's like, I am not that slow. And the guy is like, hands him a silver or whatever, or like hands him like 2 silver, and he's like, off you go. Anyway, favor.
Might I add some ice into your boxes to keep your food here more fresh?
I mean, they're as fresh as they come, my friend. And he like picks up a crab out of the water box or whatever, and it is still wriggling, and he snaps it in half.
Oh, right. I apologize. I meant your spare parts bin. Just so that they're not sitting in the sun for too long.
They're not sitting in the sun. He's got like the cover of his wagon like under an awning.
Okay, well, out in the daytime, out in the heat of the day. If not, that's fine. I don't have to do it.
I don't. I haven't dealt in ice a lot. Does that Does that help? He's like,
Yeah, it helps keep your food
Yes,
fresher
it
for
does.
longer.
He's like, well, the
It
food
helps.
doesn't last very long. He's like, people come and eat it after I snap it off the little buggers.
Right.
Little booger.
You know what? Never
yeah,
mind.
these are like,
How much
by the
for
way,
a
these
crab?
are like big crabs. Like, these are not like
Yeah.
little tiny crabs. Like, there's a few little tiny ones in there or whatever, blah, 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 that like sometimes people come up and like their children get like little crab legs or whatever. But like, he's
Mhm.
talking like in his big walrus hands. Like, these crabs are like at least that big around and their legs are like fucking, like a good foot long
Right. Yeah.
type
Look.
crab legs.
Look. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't have to do it. How much for a crab?
It's 3 silver per leg. If you want a whole crab and you want it alive,
That guy
and
only
he
paid 2
counts-
silver.
I know him.
Oh,
Hi, I'm Ganelon. Now you know me.
And then he like pulls up a crab and he goes, he like counts the legs. He's like, 8, 3, 40 silver for a whole crab.
4 gold. That feels
No,
wrong.
40 silver.
but if it's 3 per leg, and
3
they have
per
8,
leg times. Yeah.
8 legs.
I don't.
It's 24.
These are my crabs.
Listen, I just want some crab legs. Give me 5.
3.
I just want 5 crab legs. 3
15
silver apiece.
Yep,
15 silver. Yep. Slap.
Can I get 8 crab legs?
Yeah, and he's like, yeah. He kind of motions over to the like the bin for you, Halorid or whatever. For Bridger, he is like still holding the crab that he has perfectly split in half, like down the center of its shell, like not even like whatever. And he's like, yeah, and he like puts one half down, holds the 4 legs in one hand, rips the half shell out or whatever, and then like does the same thing with the other half. He's like,
Right on.
24.
24, and I will hand him 3 gold. And
He's like, well, did you want any fish or just crab?
How much is a
I think
fish?
it's crab. Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't speak for it best.
Well, depends. Do you want a fish? Do you want it prepared? Do you want it? He's like, because I don't.
Yeah, how much is like a prepared whatever it is without like all of the bits? What I'm assuming is inside that fish, like just the meat. Oh dear God.
Oh, here comes
he's
Matt.
like, if you want it filleted,
You're making this
my
poor man
wife-
ad.
my wife does that. Valeria, and you hear him like as he bellows, he's like, Valeria, they want it scaled. They want it without the scales on it. And she like, you see this like, she's more like she's not a walrus. She's like a more like a seal. She's got more of that like almost cute seal face or whatever. She's a lot shorter than he is or whatever. She comes out, she's like, of course they do, dear. Not everybody eats them with the scales on. Like they're human. And he's like,
Excuse me, ma'am. How much?
Hi, yes.
They have an
I'm so
otter. They have an
sorry.
otterkin son just out in the background, just bashing rocks and shit. Just gonna fuck you up, break shit.
Guys, the rest of the campaign is going to take place right here.
Anyway, she's like,
Campaign.
yeah, hi. You want a filleted fish? Like you want
A filet o fish? Yes.
Yeah, filet o fish. Whatever.
Filet-o
You want
fish.
it
What's a fish?
scaled.
Leo Fisho.
Do you want the head? Do you want the tail? Or just the meat?
Just the meat. I don't know. I've never had fish before, so I'm just kind of.
Oh, you've never had fish before. Well.
No, I lived in a cave, quite literally. Oh.
Well, we don't
Oh, I lived
cook
in a cave.
any fish. We just bring raw materials and usually sell to those who enjoy it raw. But if you would like me, I can prepare it for you so that you may take it to someone who can cook it for you.
Oh, okay. So we just bought a bunch of raw crab legs. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a
like I
fillet o
said, he
fish.
literally pulled the crab out of the fucking thing, ripped its legs off, and handed them to Bridger.
Yeah. No, this is all coming together for Halor, and he's like, all right. Yeah, one
I'm
fillet of
beginning to
fish.
understand.
She's like, no, but I can prepare it for you. I mean, it's not that hard to cook. You just need a pan and butter, and that's I don't know. You don't even have to cook it if you want to take it roll it up in seaweed and rice.
Sushis and sashimi.
No, just the
Hey,
fillet, and
Swirly
then I'll find
Dan!
someone to fucking stick it over a fire, I guess.
Okay. Sounds good. And she takes and grabs one of the fish or whatever, pulls it off the hook, turns, and you notice that there's a butcher's block, basically, right? Right there or whatever. Slaps it down or whatever. And then, yeah, the most mastercraft you've ever fucking seen. She, pulls out this, fucking fillet knife and just fucking, so she, chops the head off. She goes, chink, and it goes into another barrel that you notice is full of fish heads. And then, same thing with the tail, into a barrel of full fish tails. And then she, shing, cuts off all the scales and is and, just the fastest, cleanest fucking, done. And then, she's like,
Be a real
okay.
dick move if I was just like, never mind.
You know what? I'm over it. This whole thing grossed me out.
And then she wraps it up in a damp, kind of clean cloth, and then puts it in a bag for you, and ties it off
Sick.
at the top or whatever. Hands it to
Awesome.
you, and she's like,
"Thank you."
Yeah, if you wanted the whole fish, that'll just be a whole gold. Because you notice there's there's a lot of seafood in this fucking this wagon.
So how much is just the fillet then?
No,
Or do I have to pay for the whole
the sorry. A whole fish would be more. You wanted it filleted, which is less fish, but I cut it for you. More fish, more money, 1 gold.
Okay, cool. All right. Here's a gold. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go find someone to cook this.
You see Ganelon is sitting there eating a cooked crab, because while you were doing that, I just sat there prestidigitating, warming it up till it was 165.
You bougie bitch.
Hey, can you do that? Can you do that with these legs while I go find somebody to cook this fillet?
I can. Okay.
Ganelon's got fucking 13 crab legs in his hand.
Oh wait, I can have that spell too. I can just fucking.
That's
a good idea.
Absolutely can just do that.
Yeah, I will fucking I'll just cook this fillet in my hands too. Just heat it up and then I'll flavor it and then I'll fucking
I'll be like, you want garlic and salt and butter, nothing else.
Haloran, you turn around to look for someone to cook you, and you notice across the way is a guy who's offering cooking services, and he just gives you a
I got it.
I know what
I got
this
it.
is.
Thanks.
He's like
Them.
He's like, I set up across from them every year. Like,
And I make a killing.
I feel like I'm about to get the fucking most. It's about to be the most expensive meal I've ever like had if I fucking offer to pay it to get cooked too.
all right, yeah. Anyway, you you bite into these, you take the meat out of these crab legs, and yeah, this is nothing like the tough fucking just jerky type shit crabs you've had in Wiltier, dog. Like, this is like, you're like, wow, this is good. It's good. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah,
Like, what the hell?
this would be like the first time I had crab.
Like,
I'm like, this is
like,
fucking
this is
lit.
better than the shit I had in King Forstrad's castle. Like, you're like, holy smokes. So,
Dude, second
I'd say
time being
probably
a noble
around
dignitary
this
is way
time.
better than the first.
I'd say probably around this time, Obura, you have heard the commotion and you have found your way to the marketplace, not from the main thoroughfare. You enter from some fucking back alley. You're like,
As
you're
one
like,
fucking does.
and you're like, wow, there's a lot of people. There's gotta be
I'm a
alcohol here.
professional.
And sure enough, you see people with alcohol walking around. You see multiple stalls of people selling alcohol. You see dudes literally like with kegs, and that's literally all they're doing is they're like sitting on a fucking mat with a keg, and just like people are coming up to them, throwing them like a silver, and he just fills their fucking thing or whatever with like the cheapest fucking ale you probably could ever imagine in your entire life. And then they walk away.
Yeah, I just walk up to one of these bitches. Hard liquor, not ale.
I don't. I just
Speak
got
common.
ale.
Point.
I speak.
It's not that hard.
Probably towards the center. We just sell
Walk
the
away
cheap shit
immediately.
out here. Like, and yeah, so you kind of like are finding your way in towards the more rows of like, and eventually you make your way to where there's like the more organized rows of stalls and stuff, and you see like some of these stalls are set up like as bars. Like, there's stools and
Yeah.
countertops and like glassware. Like, you're like, whoa, that's fancy. By the way, Zarin,
Yeah,
you have just been following them around, right?
Mhm.
I will give Zarin a crab leg.
You
He will
Yeah.
hesitantly
you are
take it.
very, how do I put this? You are on edge.
Freaking the fuck out because there's too many people.
I need you to make me a perception check with advantage because you are being paranoid.
Okay.
Because you are actively checking for things.
Yes. As a natural 19 to like 25.
25? You and you alone notice that there are guards in this market that are just like, it's like, I don't know, being anywhere at like an open market. Like, they're just there looking for like if people break out in like in stuff, or like somebody calls out, like, for like a thief or whatever, blah blah blah. You notice that there are two guards, sorry, a pair of three, right? Like a set of three, just like whatever.
Mm.
That have followed you down the main thoroughfare and have followed you guys to the market and are just kind of like always 30, 40 feet away from you. And they're not, when somebody like, 5 minutes ago called out like thief or on the other side and there were some guards or whatever, like other guards would go over and investigate. Like, they have not. They've just kind of They just, and not like necessarily super discreetly either. Like they just are always a medium distance away from you guys and watching you guys. So.
Oh, okay. It makes them on edge a little bit more. I'm like, where are they there? Where's that go? No. Did we do something wrong? Oh.
So, yeah. But yeah, bro, you make your way more towards the center, and yeah, there's liquor places. So, or there's places that you imagine probably sell liquor.
Oh yeah, walk into one of them. Anyone.
Okay. This place is it's kind of nice. It's like they've got bottles of wine, surprisingly, and then they've got like some kegs of stuff. And they've got, unlike the outside where most people are filling their own drinking containers, they are offering like tankards and glasses, or like, you know, metal goblets and stuff like that to anyone who's inside. So
What's the barkeep look like?
this is a dwarvish woman. She is standing on a keg to fill kegs from higher up.
Wonderful.
Yep, and she comes in and she clocks you immediately. She's like, "Oh,
I'm about to make some money.
I know your kind. Do you want?"
Racist bitch.
Well, she just recognizes that you're an old drinker, is what she recognizes.
Valid.
You old
It's not a
fart.
race thing. You're a drunk asshole.
Yeah, and she goes,
I'm not an asshole.
"I don't imagine you're here for the wine."
Let me get your cheapest whiskey, if you don't mind.
She says, "Well, yeah, I mean, sure. You want a full pull or a half pull?"
A full pull and then fill this, and he pulls out his flask, which is now mostly empty because he's been walking around for 2 fucking hours.
All right, fair enough. She kind of like she goes over and she like takes her little tankard thing or whatever and like goes over to her whiskey barrels, pops one, like takes a sip, and she goes, "Not the cheapest." Like goes to the next one. Like, yeah, this one's the cheapest or whatever. And like she's like, "This will knock most people's toes off or boots off." And she fills that or whatever, takes your flask, fills it, hands it over to you. She's like, "Cheapest, 20 silver."
It's 2 gold.
Why not just fucking say 2 gold? Do people really think that's cheap, or do they fall for
Most
that shit?
people don't carry gold.
Dan, get wrecked.
He throws 5 gold on the counter, and he goes off to find his usual corner to people watch.
Okay.
Is there a counter? If not, it just
No,
like
I mean
sets 5
there's
gold
not
in front of her.
like counters. There's like she's got her wall of like of the few wines and then the kegs and everything. But there are like tables, like round wooden, you know,
All right, 5 gold
carpeted
on the
tables or
nearest
whatever.
table.
Yeah. And she picks it up. She's like, "Well, thank you. Just don't cause any trouble."
It's not a crazy tip. I'm gonna be back.
I will keep that in mind. She pockets the gold.
I am not tipping you. I am
I am
I am
tipping
paying,
you. It's
I am
just
paying
I'm,
in
I am
advance.
going to return.
I'm tipping you. I'm just not paying 130 fucking % on my tip. Like,
So,
Anything
Yeah.
interesting?
I mean, interesting.
I'm people watching. It's what I do. Be prepared
Oh,
for a
okay.
whole
You're
lot
not
of
you're not
this.
asking her. Okay, yeah. Interesting.
No.
Yeah. Roll me a perception check.
Yeah. 12, but passive is 19.
So you with a passive of 19, you feel like you've been watched, like ever since you entered the marketplace. But actively looking, you have not caught like who you're getting that feeling from. So, but you still like have a feeling of like somebody has been watching me, like or whatever. But you, with a 12 active perception, you look around and you can't like you don't see anybody that looks like they are watching you or looking at you. So, interesting wise, I mean, it's definitely more interesting than like you knew in Yusashi, because like in Yusashi, you know, you lived up in a commune as a monk and stuff like that, and like Yusashi doesn't have. I mean, Yusashi does have big cities. It does, but those and they do actually have festivals in Yusashi as well. Sometimes people will come down from the mountains and stuff, blah blah blah. But you've never seen uh
You mean
as
Stro?
large a mix of like of people.
I live
So
in Stro.
you did live in Stro, but you were from Yusashi originally, right?
That was information I wasn't gonna tell people.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was anyway.
Well, you're from Relicia, right? That's what I heard about.
Sorry.
I don't give a damn. You're fine.
Sorry. I was not aware that was something.
Our characters don't know still.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna say
That
they don't know
was
that. So
that was also the exploding palm thing. Like when you blew that guy's fucking back out, I'm just like, cool. That was gotta be a secret.
gotcha. Sorry. My apologies. You'll have to tell me what things you want to keep super secret.
Okay. I'm not
Anyway.
tripping.
Yeah, so you've seen like festivals, but yeah, this is a little more interesting to you just because you've never, even when like you lived in Stro, you know, didn't, you were probably
I
never
lived in
at a
the
festival.
wastelands in
Yeah,
Stro.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Stro's like the fucking, it's the fucking bayou. It's literally a poison swamp country, and you've got
And I was
bayou
deep in it.
living voodoo people there, like
They were cool as fuck though.
yeah, they're pretty cool. It's pretty cool when a people have adapted to live in a poison swamp.
God
So,
damn you, Kojima!
Motherfucker! You could tell Richard's a fucking Souls fan. He put a poison swamp in his Zelda, in his fucking D&D game.
that's
That could
right.
Son
also
of
just
a
be a Baldur's
bitch!
Gate
Just
fan.
wait till I introduce the fucking female
Baby
NPCs with bare feet.
Oh my god, bare feet! Keep them away from Ethan.
Ethan's not a foot guy, is
No, Ethan is not.
No, do you?
Oh my
he?
god,
I'm like, I'm pretty
poison.
sure Ethan has an aversion to feet.
No, I don't. I don't care. Their feet are feet. It doesn't matter.
Ethan's
You guys
dumb,
know
mommy guy.
why? Have you guys ever heard the scientific explanation for why foot fetishes like are such a big thing?
Yes, it's so fucking crazy how that's a thing.
No, no,
It
I
is
have
really
not.
odd.
So
Enlighten
basically,
me.
so
Basically, the part of your
basically,
brain that registers sex
in your
and
brain,
feet are so close together.
yeah, you have these sections of your nervous system brainstem that are supposed to do specific things, right? And the stem for appendages, specifically like hands and feet, is right next to the one for recognizing genitalia. So some people, when one of those brain stems fires and says, "Ooh, you see genitalia, get aroused," it the other one that
It
says, "Oh, you
overlaps.
see feet," or whatever, it fires and it jumps over to the "you see genitalia, get aroused" one. And so when you see feet, your brain literally fires and says, "You now need to be aroused." Like, it's the
You want to put your
same
mouth on that.
it's the same thing as similar to what I have, which is called a CHEW syndrome, autosomal optimal or optical heliothalamic outburst syndrome, which is where the synapses in my brain for bright light in my eyes and you need to sneeze are too close together. So when I walk out into sunlight, I fucking sneeze every single
Really?
fucking time. Yes.
It's
That's
fucking crazy.
super. The
That
most
affects
interesting
that affects
acronym I have is FAI.
that affects 13% of the world's population, by the way. A CHEW syndrome does. So
That's so aptly fucking named.
yeah,
whoever named that is a fucking dickhead. He's the same as the guy that designed the word for a phobia of fucking
long
what
words.
are the
Hippopotamus
words?
Whatever.
trypophobia.
Yeah.
No, the words. Well, that too, but also the palindromes. The phobia of palindromes
Oh.
is a palindrome. The guy's a dick.
Yeah. Scientists, they're funny. Anyway,
What is
sorry.
that called?
So anyway,
The
the
one I
reason I
said
know
is the
that,
fear of long words.
yeah.
Yeah. That's
Sorry.
why I said
Anyway, that's
also
why
that.
that's why when people are like, "Why the fuck do people like feet?" I'm like, I kind of have to be like, "Okay, foot fetishists, like, I
It's
can't be so
ibophobia.
mad about it."
I can't help it.
Yeah, because it's the same
We
as like
can't
if
help
anybody was like, "Why do you sneeze every time you walk out into the sun?" Like, I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. It just happens.
My brain's fucked up.
Anyway,
Hey, do you know it? Actually, no. I'm kind of curious. Is there a scientific reason why joking about kinks leads you to have a kink?
I have no idea.
There is a psychology behind the like I forget what the actual like term is, but it's essentially like the more you bring attention to something in your life, the more you're going to realize it. It's the same reason that like after you go shopping for a car, you will see that car everywhere. That car has always been everywhere. You're just now noticing it more because you've been actively looking for it. The
Hmm.
area of your brain that you associate with kinks is always like firing and somewhat active because humans have a genetic want to reproduce. And so whenever you're like, "Oh, feet fetishes are weird," your brain goes, "Feet fetishes, clocking that."
Weird stuff.
You're recording this, right?
This is great. This is a great D&D conversation. So,
It's on par for D&D as well.
that's true. That's true. I do know that like some kinks, like kinks can also be like hereditary. Like,
Yeah,
because
that's weird
for
to me.
example, a CHEW syndrome is hereditary. Uh, all of the males on my father's side of the family have it. Like,
Yeah,
except for I think like
And
one
also,
of my
all the
brothers.
males in your father's family have the same kinks.
Well,
because
no, but I'm
it's
saying
just
like because a CHEW syndrome and feet kinks are a
Yeah.
similar like thing. They're both
yeah.
misfiring of synapses in the
Well,
brain, sort of.
yeah. Are kinks of misfire?
Well, feet fetish in
Well,
specific.
foot
Oh,
fetishes
you, the
specifically are.
Yeah.
yeah. That well,
Like
that one.
like
Yeah,
that's why
it's
like people are like, you know, that's why people are like, oh, kinks are hereditary. It's like, well, that at least can be hereditary because it's a literal physical defect in your body
yeah.
that you probably inherited from somebody. So
It's just weird to think that like my mom could also be into small titty goth girls. Like it's just a straight.
my favorite's that fucking like vine where it's like, "You're also into midget porn," and his mom's like, "What?" Like, he's like, "Mom, I didn't know kinks are hereditary. You're also into midget porn?" And she's like, "Huh?" Like, she's like so guilty faced about it. So funny. What?
Do you know?
No,
Anyway, now
no.
that that's documented.
Anyway, that's a funny fucking video. Anyway, all right. So yeah, you, other than the feeling you're being watched, nothing like crazy interesting. It's just a lot of people kind of out in a market in a festival vibe. you do notice that, like, there's interestingly, I guess, there's a lot less Australians spending, like, a lot of time. Like, there's a lot of these places that, like, Australians don't even go to. Like, it's only foreigners going to foreigner stalls sometimes. So there are.
Xenophobic warrior.
Wait, repeat that. Only Australians
So, like,
go
yeah. So
to
there's like so like
foreigner
Australians.
stalls?
No. So there are, like, Australians at the festival going to the market stalls and spending money, but, like, there are some stalls that, like, you notice, like, you don't see what look to be like natural born Australians, like your standard Australian. Like, they don't go there. Like, it's only really people that look like foreigners that end up going to these stalls. So
Gotcha.
you don't really see, at least from, like, a 12 perception glance, you don't notice any, like, necessarily super similarities between the stalls that the Australians are avoiding. So, like, it's not like
Yep.
there's a certain race running the stall, or, like, a certain type of stall. Like, you're not really sure what is causing Australians to avoid these stalls. So,
Gotcha.
who wants to do what? Who's doing what? You guys eating your crab legs? You want to look for anything specific? You want to what do you guys want to do?
I got my books and I got my food. Ooh, I like make my way down to the fighting tournament. If that's
I'll go
cool.
hang out.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys want to go to the fighting place? You didn't want to, like, peruse and see if there were magic items or anything? Just making sure.
I mean, I definitely did, but, like, I don't know if I have enough money for that stuff, but also
Yeah, I certainly don't have magic item money
Okay.
Yeah,
right
fair.
now.
That's
I
fair.
need you to understand. I had 14 gold. I now have 9.
that's kind of what I meant when I said interesting stuff originally, but books about shit that I'm interested in is also interesting. So
Well, and that's like why I also said, like, you were like, so if you had been like, hey, I want to look for magic items, I would have been like, roll an investigation check, see if you find a shop. But you were kind of like, I want to see if I see anything interesting, and in your immediate vicinity there are no magic shops. So if you want to
Well,
go
then, yeah.
specifically looking for a magic item shop or a magic shop, you can do that, but there are none in your immediate vicinity that you can see.
Okay, but now that's
You know
clarified.
what? I'll go looking around for a magic item shop.
I will help Ganelon. Let's fucking go.
Gotcha. Roll. Why don't you roll me an investigation with advantage?
Okay.
Tell me when.
21.
When?
Yeah.
Give a spinner
So
dice.
No, not yet, not yet. Investigation is a 14 for the first one. Tell me when. Starting now.
Go.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20.
For a 26.
Okay. 26.
And yes, I have a spinner dice.
I was wondering.
Yeah. So you basically can tell very easily from the very beginning when you start looking that you are not going to find any magic items anywhere near the outskirts of the market, because that's where people set up when they couldn't afford to pay for a nice stall and be set up correctly. So you go more towards the center, and you pass by, and there are two magic shops that catch your eyes. There's one that is like it's like magic and a Sonic
What?
like gear and items, and then another one that's like knickknacks and scrolls.
Patty wax.
I am
So it's like one that
the
you see.
most
Yeah, so one's got like gear, and then the other one is like it's like scrolls, small, like more like I don't know, like jewelry type stuff, like pendants or small stuff, and potions actually as well. So
You go into the scrolls, Ganelon. I'm going into the gear, and we'll break and meet back here.
And, and then we'll trade in a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I'll go check out the scrolls and magical pendants and stuff.
And I'm going to the gear shop.
okay. Is there? So here's the thing. Richard does not know what most magic items in D&D is. He does not know pricing on stuff. So you're going to tell me some things that you're looking for. I will look at that item and I will tell you whether or not it is too expensive to be at this shop or whether or not it's here.
I'd go ahead and tell you, standard, it's probably all going to be not here, but it really depends on how the world economy is set up. Like if there isn't like a high amount of gold per value for most things, then obviously magic items are still going to be expensive, but lower. It just depends on how. That's kind of
I will tell you that these shops will probably not have anything. They might have a few, maybe like one or two uncommon items. I doubt.
Yeah, for sure.
Anything above, like they're not gonna have anything above that type of stuff. So.
If anybody finds like an insignia of claws, they usually go for like 12 gold. So
yeah, I'm sure.
Is that? Yeah. Yeah, same thing with bracers of defense. They're usually like between 5 and 6.
I need a Holy Avenger for 5 gold.
Holy Avengers usually like 7 to 12 silver.
No, I am going in here and I'm looking for anything that might be useful for anybody in our troop or myself. And, you can take in that consideration our skill set. But, like, basically, any, like, were their cheapest shit that they might have that I could possibly afford. Maybe seeing like what the difference is between like regular gear that we have and like maybe like just like a +1 or something like that. But I mean, that's still pretty early for this level. So.
Gotcha. Let me roll a dice real quick. I can do that on my computer. Incredible. Unfortunately, let's see. Why doesn't this tell me the fucking cost of anything, Doug?
It never fucking does, my dude. You're gonna have to look up fucking Reddit threads for prices.
Yeah, because the DMG says dumb shit like your DM will have an idea.
So stupid.
Yeah.
It also
baseline
says the fucking plate mail is like 4,000 gold or some stupid shit.
Yeah, it depends on what you're comfortable giving out. It depends on what like the world's economy that you have set up. Like it's just
realistically speaking, from the perspective of a DM, the cost of any given magic item depends on how comfortable you are with your party having it.
That's true.
Other than that, doesn't fucking matter.
There are also, and I say this as somebody who runs like you can purchase magic items. There is something to be said about saying you can't purchase magic items. You can find them out in the world. They are rewards for adventuring. You're not going to find someone willing to sell a magic item.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like I usually divvy mine out as loot. like in my game, like y'all went to a magic shop and y'all saw a few things, but like there's not a whole lot to be sold.
Yeah, I would say. Okay, so with that in mind, this is probably more. We will turn it into we'll turn it into one shop that sells a few scrolls. You come in or whatever, and there's this kind of like uh guy in a weird fluffy feathery hat, and he's all, I have crazy shit. He's like,
Is
this
it a
is
cool hat or does it look like shit?
it's like a fucking feathered French floppy hat.
Does he look cool or does he look like a bitch? Is what I'm asking.
He looks like he wishes he could grow a little bit more of a beard than he has, for sure.
Oh, what a
Hmm.
fucking little beard.
Anyway,
What
and
a
he
crazy description for an NPC.
Looks like he wishes he could grow more of a beard. That's a good description of an NPC, though.
That's an
and
accurate description because I know who you're talking about.
It's me.
I can see them.
Absolutely me.
yeah, and so
Nick
he's like
Williams, I heard.
he's got scrolls, he's got two magic items. He's got a ring of warmth and I'm gonna call it a lesser wand of magic detection, but it's of essence detection.
Okay.
So the difference between a normal wand of magic detection is normal wand I think regains like D3 expended charges at dawn. This one will only ever regain one charge. And only holds one charge. It will let you cast magic detection for free once per day.
Right on. How much is he selling that for?
Yeah, you ask him, he talks about he's like, well, they used to use this in he's like, I've heard this was smuggled out of Basilamir, and they used to use it to find essence item smugglers, but I bought it from a guy in the Freelands a while ago, and I mean, it. I don't know if it's running out of juice or what. They said that it was used by the border people to check for smugglers, but I only seem to get it to work once per day. So I probably let go of it for like 60 gold.
Christ. Okay. Sure.
He's like, maybe.
What?
I mean, he's like,
As a note to the DM, we're fucking poor.
I know you guys are poor. He's like,
I'd
I don't really.
okay.
He's like, to be fair, I've had this forever, and nobody's really bought it. He's like, I'd be willing to maybe lower the price for some trade, but he's like,
what kind of trade are we thinking about?
Mediocre blowjob.
I can do that.
Mediocre blowjob.
Not like mediocres and me, like me, like an average.
Like a C
blow.
plus blowjob. Like
Yeah.
C plus.
he's like, well, I love Esonic items. He's like, I
The
don't get my
blowjobs,
hands on
but
many.
Oh, I'll get your hands on something.
But if
Come here, big boy.
I mean, I might be willing to trade this if you had any, he's like, obviously I'm not a native of Istriel, but I do come here during the festival to try and procure and sell some magic items or some Esonic items. And he's like, I've heard that Istriel has a wonderful research and Esonic kind of like the Esonic research in this country is supposedly supposed to be really great, but I never really see magic items here. And every time I go to talk to people about trying to get and talk to their research department, I never fucking can. He's like, so.
You're kidding. So, I will tell you what, friend. I know someone in their research department, and I'll bet everything I own that I can get him to come and talk to you. If I can
Well, yeah,
guarantee an hour with a high-ranking member of their research and development department, will you would that be worth the trade to you?
Well, I mean, not that I don't necessarily believe you, as he's kind of like looking you up and down. He's like, but yeah, I'd be willing to give away this wand if you, yeah, if I can get that. But I mean, only afterwards, of course.
Of course, of course.
How much
Yes,
is the
I
wand
would.
right now, as it stands?
60 is
60
what he
gold.
said.
Oh. Well. How about 50
Oh yeah.
and a recommendation post payment?
Do you have 50?
Yeah. I have 64 gold, dude.
Must be fucking nice
How?
being rich, Ethan.
Dude, my starting equipment was cheap as shit.
He's like, well,
Crazy.
he's like,
He said he would give it to us for free. I'm gonna go get Rothal.
he's like, yeah,
I'll be back.
if I can get into the research department, I'm like, like I said, the only reason I'm not like I need to sell this item is because I bought it off a guy. But I mean, yeah, if you guys are able to get me into the research department, I might be willing to throw in a discount if you're buying a lot.
Absolutely. I will be back in like an hour and I will go find Rothal.
Rochelle, yeah, okay.
Rochelle, yeah, sorry.
Hey, bitch, come do a thing.
Okay. Yeah. As for other things this guy's selling, just so you're aware, he has some level 1 scrolls if you're looking for any level 1 scrolls that you would like, or first level spells. He's got some basic, healing potions, and things like that. And then, like I said, he also has a Ring of Warmth. So, which is just
Is it going to be cold where we're going?
Schroden is in the north. It is the northwesternmost area. I don't know if it's going to get you down to negative degrees unless you somehow make it to the top of the continent. Now, Schroden didn't used to be super cold. In fact, it used to be a druidic country that was run by a bunch of circles of druids, and there was a giant tree somewhere in the north of the continent or of the country that like
Giant tree.
This council ran kind of they weren't as much a solidified country as like a bunch of druidic tribes that would all answer to this one council that ruled from the big tree or whatever. But yeah, you don't know what Schroden's like right now because once again, anybody who tries to go inside doesn't make it back usually. So, but I mean, it gets cold, but nothing like fucking freezing
Yeah.
mountaintop type shit up there.
All right. Well, then I will wait for Ganelon to get back. How much
what
of
kind of
the
first level
is
spell?
just
Can
like
I just name some first level spells? And
Yeah, and I will roll dice and tell you whether or not he has them.
okay, well, here goes.
and while he's doing that, how much is like just a regular healing potion?
Regular. Are they just called potions of healing? Is that what they're called?
Yes.
Yeah, stereotypically they start off at 50 and they go up by an increments of times 10 per rank. So
they're
usually.
definitely not 50. That's for sure. Because healing potions, essence is life itself, and so imbuing essence into a drink is not as hard in my world as people think it would probably be. I would say healing potions are probably like I'm gonna put them at like half price. They're probably like 25 gold a piece. So
We'll table
maybe
that
less,
one for right
20.
now, but I'll probably get one of those.
Probably 20. We'll put them at 20. How about that? I feel like healing potions are so underutilized in D&D that I'm like, bitch, why doesn't everybody have a bunch of healing potions?
I agree.
Like, literally, I have seen, like, it's like, if anybody has healing word, then you never see a healing potion, like, ever fucking used, ever. It's like...
Yeah, because why would you?
Exactly, right? Like, I might make them super cheap.
Yeah.
I'll think about it. Make them fucking 10
Okay.
gold.
So, ahem.
That's generally what I do. If the party already has healing, then the healing potions are usually what I will rank normal price. But if they don't have any healing, I'll usually knock them down to cheaper. But you guys have in my campaign have a cleric and a fucking cleric, so you're good.
I mean, there's no...
Yeah.
I mean, Bridger's a wizard. He can technically learn whatever the fuck he wants. But other than that... I mean,
As long as it's on the
Cason's
wizard
a druid,
list.
too, but...
Wizards cannot learn healing spells, funnily enough.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get nothing.
Joe's a paladin, so I guess Joe has some healing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably make him.
Who still isn't back in the call yet.
Yeah, he said he's had something come up. I don't know. So
He said that he was back, I thought.
No, he just apologized for having to step away. I haven't heard anything else.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna rapid fire throw some spells at you. Do you want me to say the spell, wait for you to roll a dice, and say yes or no?
yeah, name the spell. I will roll a dice.
You want to do this?
Yeah.
Okay, absorb elements.
Absorb elements. Let me get a dice out, and then first let me look up. Let me decide on a cost for first level spell scrolls.
Okay.
85,000 gold.
Shit, at those prices, I might as well get 4.
He does not have absorb elements.
Okay. What's the cost for first level spell scrolls?
We're gonna go with 35 gold.
35? Okay, cool.
It says they're usually 50, but I think once again, this is not a high currency campaign, so I'm lowering the price of everything just because of that as well. So
for sure, and I appreciate that about you. You are a gentleman and a scholar.
And as a reminder, it does not cost you money to transcribe shit into your wizard book. It just costs you a shit ton of time.
Right. Unseen servant.
Also, no.
Damn.
Correct.
Yeah, that's tough because that one's kick ass. Floating disc.
Also, no. Damn, dude, these rolls suck.
Give me something, dog.
I sell scrolls. Do you have any?
Um,
No.
What's why? He's
No,
like,
not at
I've
all.
got 18
Uh,
copies of like Gust of Wind.
Like, I don't actually.
Sorry, say it
Detect
again.
magic. Detect
Uh,
magic.
No.
he do have detect magic,
N-
but once again,
Of
the
course he
wand,
does.
the wand he's selling allows you to cast that once per day for free.
Yeah, of course he's got the fucking scroll. God damn it, that was a joke. As like wouldn't it be funny if he had that one?
Wouldn't it be funny?
Catapult.
Catapult's a good one.
He do have catapult.
I will buy catapult.
Okay, 35 gold.
I am officially at 0 gold.
It's like, wow.
I am broke as fuck, but thank you for the scroll, sir. And then I'll go get Rothal.
Rochelle. Okay.
Rochelle,
That's
whatever the
gonna
fuck his
take.
name
That's
is.
gonna take you probably an hour to get up to the research department and back. So, what do the rest
Yeah,
of
that's
y'all
fine.
want to
Yeah.
do?
I'll be gone.
I want to figure out what the entry, how entry for the tournament works, how the tournament works. Basically, like like the little contest of strength, what the whole deal is about that,
Okay.
and how much the reward is.
Yeah. So, you guys leave the magic shop, and Ganelon runs the back the way you came to go back up the cross thoroughfare, and then up the main thoroughfare back to the administration district. As he does that, that is when Obura can see you guys kind of go by. He notices because Ganelon rushes by, and then he sees the rest of you kind of walking the same way.
I saw
So
it.
yeah, whether he does anything about it or not, he is. By the way, your second round, she has given you the one up. She's like, this is not the cheapest stuff for the second round, because she's like, if you're willing to like prepay and give the tip or whatever, she's like, yeah, you can have the little bit better liquor.
You want a crab
You
leg,
can have
Ubura?
the middle. You can have the middle shelf stuff.
Greatly appreciate it, sweetheart. What's your name?
Hello.
Melissa.
That basic white bitch.
She's like a deeply tanned dwarf woman.
A pleasure to meet you.
Dude, is Maddie gonna fuck this dwarf?
Question.
Is she single? That's the question.
I'm married.
And just because there's a
That's not-
goalie.
Yeah, like
That's
what?
not what I asked at all.
Out of curiosity, do you know if there's anything special in the direction that I point where Ganelon's running?
I mean, it seems to me like that fella's running back to where it's the main thoroughfare. That leads, you know, that's the center of the city. You can either, head out the southern gate, or you can go kind of north to the administration district, which most people don't go to. No, not a lot of people are allowed there. Or on the cross thoroughfare, which takes you to the main thoroughfare, which he's probably headed towards. If you keep going to the other side of the city, that's where the military district is, and there is, in fact, I believe, competitions happening there.
Hmm.
And in front of the military district is where they set up the entertainment competitions as well, where artists and musicians and playwrights and such things are to compete tonight during the festival.
What kind of competition?
Well, if you're
Wow,
a
his
musician,
accent is really falling apart.
yeah. If you're a musician, I imagine you play music, and generally, I think they judge it just based on like how much money people throw at you and how much people cheer. Singing and dancing, such. A lot of just enjoyment, honestly. The more enjoyment you bring is kind of that's kind of the what do you call it? The score for musicians, I think. As as a tavern keep, I would tend to agree. Generally, the more people cheer and have fun listening to your music, the more money they'll throw at you. But for I mean, they put on plays, and some people come and they judge, and they do certain things for that entertainment. Some people put on like comedy. They tell jokes. It's just a grand time all around. If you're talking about the kind of the competitions in the military district, well, that's fighting. That's lots of people like to prove that they're bigger and tougher than the others, or more skilled. Some people enjoy the finer fights, dueling and archery and such things as that. There's even a few. I hear sometimes some years people will bring firearms up and show off who's a better marksman with the firearms. That's all fancy new stuff to me, but it can be fun to watch. Everybody loves a well-muscled man sweating.
Oh boy.
That
Dude, am
sounds
I
an
gonna
awful lot
miss
like I should go
Get him, Melissa. Get him.
make sure that the kid doesn't die, because he is apparently one of mine at this point. So, well, I appreciate our time together, and he just downs his drink. I think that it is time for me to bid you farewell.
Well, I hope I'll see you. Maybe I'll see you later today at the when the entertainment starts. So I appreciate your patronage, and I will be here tomorrow. Same.
As
Same
long
bat
as you have
time,
liquor, I'm
same
sure
bat
you will
channel.
see me again. And Amara goes and walks after Ganelon.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
don't go after
Ganelon's
Ganelon.
Ganelon's like speed walking, running,
I'm gonna go
whatever
get
he's
that guy
doing.
you
Like,
don't like.
yeah. But like Halorn and Zarin kind of like come out and head down towards like the same way, but they're just walking, I assume, after. Like,
Where's the kid going?
Am I the kid?
you are the kid.
Yes.
Dude, I'm like
Yeah.
30.
I am old.
30-year-old kid.
I don't know if you're aware of
Uh,
this, but I play a lot of fucking drunk old men in these games. I don't know why.
Just
I
your
am
normal fitting.
going
It's what I
to get
aspire to be.
Rochelle.
I'm not asking you, bitch.
Oh, I understand. I thought you were, but I
Sorry,
understand
that
now
was
where
aggressive.
went
I
wrong.
love you.
I love you too.
You want to make out?
Yeah.
Like, aggressively?
Yeah, there's no other way to do it.
Hell yeah.
It's the only way I know how.
All right. So you come up behind Zarin and Halloran then and are asking them.
Yeah.
Dude.
I don't think Ethan heard what you said.
What?
He came up behind you guys and asked, "Where's the kid running off to?"
Oh. He's going to get Rothal.
Fucking why?
because if we play our cards right, we might end up with a fucking wand, dude.
He's going to get that pain in the fucking ass for a wand.
Okay, I mean, kind of. You can hang around the magic shop. It's just right down there. If you want to run into Ganelon, and he'll be right back to there if you want to talk to him. We're going to go down to the little fighting area tournament thingy and figure out what that's about.
I'll go with you. I originally thought he was heading there, so I was trying to make sure he doesn't kill himself.
No, he'll be fine.
Sure.
He's a dignitary.
He's something, alright.
He's smart. He'll figure it out. Let's go figure out what this competition is.
Okay.
And we go.
Poor Zarin.
He's freaking out, man. Like he's like having panic attacks. He's trying to. He's like been muttering and like trying to pray this entire time. Like
Oh,
I shouldn't
Darren, are
be
you
here. This is
good?
not right. I shouldn't be here.
Are you good? dude?
No.
Oh,
Speaking
you
of
want to go
kids,
back to your room and kind of hang
I
out?
haven't.
you alright?
I don't would rather be around you guys, but it's just I haven't been in a city ever. So this
Yeah.
is a very different experience.
I don't know.
That makes
It's
you
not
There's a lot of people around here.
too different from me. There's a lot. I mean, it's a lot less. It's a lot more quiet, but like there's just normally, a lot of lizards running it back and forth where I'm from. So just
Running
with
it
books in their hands. But you can here just and then Haloran will kind of like scooch up to you, and then we'll just like don't just relax, and he'll put a hand on your shoulder, and he'll like take you with him. I'll do the talking, so everybody's
Okay.
looking at me. Nobody's paying attention to you. It's good.
That sounds great. He's still paranoid. He's still like his head is. He's just like looking everywhere.
You want to be
Did you?
like a mouse in my pocket? Would that make you feel better?
Honestly, that's a pretty damn good idea.
Yeah, here, hop in here.
Before I get in though, I don't know if you noticed. I don't think that they trust us here because there've been a group of guards following us.
Oh
this
yeah,
whole
for
time.
sure. I wouldn't
We
trust us
haven't
either.
noticed.
I wouldn't trust us either. We're sketchy as fuck.
What did we do? What's wrong with us?
Nothing's wrong. Well,
Yeah, and so as
Giving our
Zarin points it
circumstance,
out,
I
you
wouldn't.
guys turn around, and there are 6 guards talking to each other or whatever, kind of like or like at least one guard from each group is talking to each other, and then one group like stands there, watches you guys, but stays a distance away, and the other group takes up the jog and follows after Ganelon. So
I'll be back.
Yeah.
And
I mean, we technically are ruptured, so I would imagine they're probably just some safeguarding.
That's fair. That's fair. I wouldn't trust me either.
I looked.
He will look at Zarin. Will then look at the guard. Oh, go ahead.
I looked to Lauren. Take care of him. I'm gonna go make sure the kid doesn't get into trouble. And the fuck is my character's name? Obura. Obura is gonna follow the group of guards that are chasing after Ganelon.
gotcha. Yeah. So the rest of you. So Lauren. Sorry. What was Zarin doing? Sorry, Zarin. You said Zarin was gonna do something.
Zarin is going to really quick take out like a stick, just like out of his like back pocket, basically. Just pulls out a stick, and then he will cup it in his hands and whisper into it, and a bunch of good berries will pop out. Be like, all right, for thanks of putting me in your pocket, here's these. He puts them in a different pocket. Looks at the guards. The moment none of them look like they're looking at him, he will then turn into a rat and like try and fall into his other pocket, to Halloran's other pocket, or a mouse or whatever. I don't know, mouse. Whatever.
Roll me. Either a stealth or sleight of hand check. You can choose.
They're the exact same for me. So let's do sleight of
Can
hand.
Can I assist? And by like assist, I mean like I'll
Medic.
step in between view of Zarin and the guards, just like one swift movement as he transforms.
Sure, with advantage.
Yeah.
All right, hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's a 21.
Oh yeah.
21. Yeah,
21?
you
21
managed
sleight of hand, right?
you managed to slip into rat form, slip into his pocket. And then kind of as you look at the guards, like you notice that they like literally you barely managed to capture like just because you were like paranoid and you were watching them, like a moment where they kind of like looked away for a second and they look back and they all of a sudden like you notice them and they're like,
Oh shit, guys, we had one job.
Fuck.
yeah, and they're like,
We're
okay,
all
Oh
getting
fuck, I'm not
fired.
getting promoted anymore.
yeah. And you notice is like one of them like turns to the other guy, talks to him, he runs off after the group that ran after Ganelon. And then the other one, like he turns to him and he's like, like you could tell he's kind of like, where the fuck did the fifth one go?
I'll just usher him to follow. Like, come on, guy.
Where did the green one go? Fuck.
And he's just
Do
like,
I
and he just
notice
whispers
the
the
one
other one, and the
behind
other
me?
one runs off as well. So now there's just one guy that's following watching you guys. So, or
Okay,
he's like
cool.
standing at a, like it's a decent distance. Like they are probably like a good 50 plus feet away. So,
Do I notice the one trailing behind me, chasing after Ganelon?
yeah, he's not
Because it's
trying
a
to be
low
sneaky
IV
about it.
value.
In fact,
I
he's
stopped
more
dead
he's
in
more
my
like
tracks.
keeping an eye on you and trying to get to the guards that were after Ganelon. So,
I stopped dead in
Yeah,
my tracks so that
never
to
used
follow
those.
after Ganelon, he has to walk past me.
okay. It's a little easier for him. People kind of give him a berth compared to you. Like you're literally like people are like shoving you with sometimes because you stopped in your tracks and like immediately like a person runs into you and they're like, "What the heck, man?" Like they push
They
past
run
you.
into a brick fucking wall.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah,
built
yeah.
like a corn-fed motherfucker.
Yeah. So like they run into you and they're like what the like okay whatever and they you know go around you basically or whatever. Meanwhile like people like see a guard coming and they kind of like give him at least a little bit of like a I'm gonna take a step to the side to get out of his way.
Yeah.
So but yeah
Does he continue towards me?
he gives you a berth of probably around 10-ish feet like to the other side of the like if you stop dead in the middle he goes to the side and is gonna try and move past you.
I move to intercept.
Okay. You what you reach out to grab his arm or something or just stand in his way?
I don't grab his arm. I just walk in. Basically, I am in the direction he's going. I am there.
Okay. And he goes and he's like hi.
Let me
What
guess.
can I
Someone stole your sweet roll.
He says what?
So yeah, he's like hello. You seem to be in my way.
You seem to be heading towards somebody that I've decided to take care of.
Yeah, I mean I'm more headed towards, my compatriots who are following
Heading
him.
to yes, exactly. Why?
Is because you're foreign dignitaries and we were told to keep an eye on you.
Why?
So that no one
Because
robs
you're
us.
because you're foreign dignitaries and
Who
we
were deemed guests of honor by the prophet of the dragon.
We're being guarded,
Why
not
are we
watched.
to be watched?
listen, dude, I just take orders. from the people who
Just
give
work
them
here,
to
man.
me.
Just work here.
Like, I'm not trying to start trouble. Listen, I will get in so much trouble if, like, I don't do my job and I was told to keep an eye on all of you and one of you disappeared. And so I have to go tell my superior, who is following your other companion back to wherever he's going, and to relay that we have lost one of you. I'm not really super happy about that. So if you could tell me where your fourth companion went, that would be super helpful.
You're referring to the one that ran off. He's headed
No,
towards one of your
no. We know where
neighbors.
he is. I'm talking about the elf that looks super nervous all the time.
The anxious one?
Yeah. He disappeared. Like, the moment you stepped away, he disappeared. And I was just gonna follow you and then let my companions know, because I assume you're going to meet up with your companion. Which, by the way, we should not be standing here. Can we walk and talk at the same time? Is that okay with you?
I think it would be alright if we stayed here for the moment.
Okay. I mean, I'm
The
meant to
kid
keep an
has
eye on you.
enough people. The kid has enough people watching him.
Okay, that's true.
If
That's
you
true.
wanted to
We will.
get past, you could have walked past. You chose to walk directly at me. So now we're here.
Fair enough. Anyway,
I love this
one of your
character.
companions disappeared. Okay, and we're gonna let the other group know about that. Tell them to, let other people know about that. But yeah, you guys are foreign dignitaries. We were told to make sure that no trouble befell you. You, like you said, I don't know anything about talking to the prophet. That and you like see him like visibly like Adam's apple like Bob like swallow. He's like, that's
That is so much more of a flex than I expected it to be.
He's like,
Fuck you, bitch. I talk to God.
He's like, but yeah, we were told just to, you guys didn't ask for an escort, but we get in trouble if something happens to you because you are guests of honor. We're not trying to keep you to do. You're welcome to do whatever you want. We just have to keep an eye on you so that we don't get in trouble if something happens to you.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be weird if we do crimes?
What's the statute of limitations on if we do crimes? Do we still become dignitaries, or are we like, was it void?
Diplomatic
diplomatic
immunity.
How far can we go? Our diplomatic community, how far does it spread?
Are you a cop? And also, do you have to tell me if you're a cop?
I am a cop.
So, like, if I just shoot that guy, do I just get a slap on the wrist, or are we out? Like.
How big of a deal is it if I commit crime? Man, I'm talking like petty theft. Nothing serious.
If we are not
Yeah. This is just a question. I wouldn't actually do that. No, I wouldn't. I would never actually kill someone.
Casey, you're a rat in somebody's pocket right now.
I know. I'm just talking out my ass. This is just Casey being an idiot.
All right.
Hey, rats carry bubonic plague. Okay,
Obura,
I could be an issue.
Obura, what are you asking this guard?
If we are not hurried in any way, would you still get in trouble?
I'm sorry. If you're not, if we don't harry you, like you're saying, would I get in trouble if we weren't watching you? Probably.
If we don't get in any trouble, is there trouble for you?
I mean, that's like an if thing. Like, I mean, that's like saying, like, if I didn't post guards at the gate because nobody who wasn't supposed to come in ever comes in, like.
Allow me to rephrase. If you are a singular man with a pistol guarding a 50 caliber machine gun, also manned, and that 50 caliber machine gun has to fend for itself for I don't know, 10 seconds to take care of a problem. Would you get in trouble if you weren't watching?
What the
Because it can
fuck is a
handle its
machine
fucking
gun?
self.
What's up? Yeah,
I
what's
couldn't
up,
think of-
machine?
I couldn't think of a fucking medieval analogy. Leave me alone, you bitch.
He goes.
Insert
Listen, sir.
medieval analogy
listen,
where I
sir,
put that modern analogy.
I am in no place to say whether or not you can handle yourself. If that's what you're.
I asked you if you would get in trouble if we don't have any problems.
I would get in trouble if I do not do what I'm told. And what I have been told is to watch you.
What you're being told now is to leave
Until
us.
my superior says something, and he's like shaking. He's like,
Please.
listen, sir, please, I'm just trying to do my job.
You're trying to do your job, and you're doing such a fine work at it.
Mhm.
You've only
What
lost one
I'm
of us so far.
You. What I'm asking is that you leave the boy alone. And
Dude,
let
he
me
ain't-
be
he ain't
perfectly
coming
clear.
for me at all.
And let me be perfectly clear. I'm not asking.
Cool.
We're gonna get kicked out of this fucking city.
I guess roll an intimidation check.
Can I do it with strength?
No, because you haven't used physical violence against this man yet. If
that
you would
can
like,
fucking change quick.
yeah, but you haven't yet.
Oh,
You're
that's
just,
the requirement.
like, you're just trying to do it with words right now. So
I'm being physically imposing. With not so. Here's the thing. Doing it not with my strength.
Maddie, I don't know how
Just
to tell
start
you
flexing.
this. You're the one who I
You
told
sure?
you didn't have to have a -4 to charisma, and you said too fucking bad. Give me
Hey!
-4 to charisma.
Hey! -3.
Yeah, exactly.
So
How does that help the situation?
my total is 0.
Yeah, so he basically looks at you, and he is like very obviously like, he's like, okay, if you don't want us following you, as we've been told to do, you will have to take that up with my superior. I am going to follow you. If you don't want me to do that, I mean, you just sounds to me like you're threatening physical violence. If you knock me out, I will have to report that to my superior. If you use violence against me, whether or not I'm able to report to my superior or not, I will be doing such a thing. If you don't want us following you, you will have to take that up with my superiors. You will have to go talk to somebody else because I have been given orders and I'm going to follow those orders.
Oberus just
I just view like hard
get a hand on the shoulder.
hard cut to whole Warren's like, dude, you want a crab leg? His guard.
Oberus just steps forward, puts a hand on his shoulder, and tighten fucking grip. When did I threaten you? I'm not going to hurt you.
That's great.
I'm just asking that you reconsider.
Reconsider following orders, sir? Like, with
Reconsidering
all
your
due
choice.
respect, as you deserve as a guest of honor and foreign dignitary, I'm just doing what I'm told.
Fucking no.
Yeah, like I'm just
Squeeze.
doing what I'm told.
Squeeze just a little bit harder. Who's telling you this?
My commanding officer.
I'm going to ask you one more time, and I want a name. Who's telling you this?
Squad leader Dajar. Why?
Because we're gonna go visit him.
That's where we were going anyway.
No, how was I to know that? You were from
I
me.
said I was.
Is that what he
yes. He's like, I literally was trying to reach my squad leader to tell him that we lost
was
one of you.
In my head, I heard, I'm going after the group that went after your kid.
Yes, because that's where the squad leader is.
That
This
didn't
guy's
fucking
like,
register
brother,
in my brain.
he's like,
What
can we go
do
now?
you?
Yeah, that's why I said like we can have this
Yes,
conversation.
we can go now. Let's go for a walk. Okay, -3 charisma. Yes, also -1 intelligence, so it works.
This guard's like,
This guard's gonna have to drink so
He's
much
like-
when he gets
Poor
off.
He's like,
bastard.
I swear.
He's gonna
to
have an
God.
aneurysm.
He's like, I swear, dude, foreign dignitaries. This guy looks like a bum. Oh my god.
It's the
Those
worst
dudes gonna
case
say
of
that
retail
loud.
I've ever
His wife-
seen.
And his wife's gonna be like, "How was work today?" Honey's gonna be like, "Bitch, don't even fucking talk to me."
Don't even
is going
now.
to literally wrap his arm around this guard's shoulder and just start walking.
This guard is so like fucking. He's like so stiff. He's like, okay, this was not part of what I was briefed to do this morning, but
You were told to
I
watch
have,
us.
yeah,
You
I
keep
have
a
eyes on
close
you. He's like,
eye.
okay, and so yeah, he'll walk with you off, like he's to go find this squad leader.
Beautiful. I am walking at a brisk pace.
Yeah, and he is
Like,
jogging a
he's-
little to keep up.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's probably jogging to keep up with me. I'm moving.
Cool. All right. Bridger.
Yeah.
I assume you are not even paying attention to the fact that there are 3 guards following you about 40 feet back.
I will say that if I have clocked them, I am aware as someone from nobility that it is not crazy that I've got a guard unit. It's not weird at all. It's totally normal for a foreign dignitary to have some people watching out for him. And if anything, I feel a little bit safer knowing that I've got someone at my side.
Okay, well,
We got the
roll-
paranoid hermit. We got the guy who doesn't care. The strong man who's just being way too strong with himself.
roll me a perception check just to see if you have noticed them.
Yeah, alright.
Them as in the guard, or them as in
guards.
Obura fucking
That's
carrying
You,
a fucking poor
no,
Titan?
because you, sir, Ganelon was already jogging. The other
Yeah, I
guards
was
are
gone. How then?
following, right? You stopped and had a fucking 5-minute conversation.
Yeah.
With this poor fucker.
I got a 16.
Yeah, you notice them only because of the pace you're keeping and the fact that they are keeping pace with you, like at a certain
Right.
distance, and because like they're guards and they are wearing somewhat armor and it jingles as they jog behind you.
Yeah.
It
I
jingles.
start running and then
You just
half
hear
a second later you're click, 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 click.
About 40, 50 feet back.
Yeah,
These are guards.
So
They jingle.
It's like
But do they
it's
jingle?
as I said. I'm like, oh, they gave us a guard unit anyway. Well, that's probably for the best. I am a stranger in a strange land. La-di-da-di-da-di-da.
yeah.
And then
And
there's
but
this
you
gun.
like you don't notice until you're like halfway back towards the main thoroughfare, and like all of a sudden you're like, man, that armor jingle has been following me for a while. Like, and you
Yeah.
turn around to just notice what it is because you're just like, what is that sound? And you see 3 guards chasing after you, and you're like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay. No, you know what? Honestly, that makes sense. I am a foreign dignitary.
So
I'm so glad I just created such a massive issue for everybody.
yeah, what are Haloran and Rat Zarin doing?
Haloran is walking towards the I guess wherever this competition is going to be held.
Okay, so you
But-
are headed straight down the cross thoroughfare.
Yes. Following directions the clerk gave me, and I am If the guard is following me, comes close, I will explain things. But if not, I'm not gonna fucking worry about it.
They don't seem to care whether or not you've noticed them or anything. If you would like to walk towards them, it's not like they back away from you.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Like, if you were to, like, they follow you at, like, a set distance that they believe, like, if something was to happen, they could respond within a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah.
So it's like 30, 40, maybe 50
Yeah.
at the max feet. So if you were to, like, be here and they were behind you, and then you were to turn around, they would wait until you crossed them and then got to that distance and
Yeah.
then start following you again. Like, so if you want to turn around and, like, go talk to them, you totally can, but
Nah, I'm
they're
not
just-
worried about it. I
yeah.
am moving towards the event.
Yeah, so you come down the cross thoroughfare, you cross through that major intersection in the center of the city. That, once again, there are just still people doing business work. It's, you know, we're probably reaching around midday at this point. And you guys head down, and as you kind of head towards the military district, you notice that it's really interesting, because you would think as you head to, like, a military district that things would become more utilitarian, but because the entertainment district is right outside the military district, you actually notice a lot of difference there. This is where you do notice, like, some what you would probably consider maybe brothels have been, like, set up. Some, like, there are people, like minstrels, just singing in the streets, like people making music, busking, things like that. And, like, a lot of more people having a good time. There's unlike the marketplace where there were some stalls set up for alcohol and stuff, like, there are like a few kind of, like, bar type buildings set up where, like, there's a few tables outside and the doors open and you can hear people drinking and laughing and stuff like that. The street kind of opens up to another big kind of center plaza area where there are some, like, built stages that some people are doing, like, plays on or practicing, or more bandish types are playing. At kind of respectable distances. There are some areas where it's like, yeah, okay, a little too much noise if you're walking between, like, two separate venues or whatever, blah blah blah. But this open plaza area is as big as the marketplace, and the marketplace was pretty big. Like, it would have taken you, 10, 15 minutes to walk across the entire marketplace, and it kind of takes you that time. And you do notice that on the other side of this this plaza, there are what seem to be almost more like I would call them like dormitories, like not quite barrackses, but like residential units that are just, like, fucking rooms. It's just fucking, like, blah blah blah, and they're just like what seem to be like off-duty guards, like, kind of hanging out around these strict residential buildings or whatever, blah blah. And then there's a wall that has a big gate that you see people kind of coming in and out of with, a few guards and some banners hanging down and stuff. And these banners are they are actually not red fabric like most of the banners you kind of see just hanging from the city or whatever. They are a gold fabric with a red dragon emblazoned on them. So,
Oh shit.
so, or yeah. And when I say a red dragon, it's what you would assume, what you've been told a dragon looks like, which is a very large reptile with wings. So,
Mm-hmm. I will stop the nearest person and ask them for directions about the event, and especially the contest of might, and where to go to, like, get more information about that.
Yeah, you, like, grab a person and they're, like, slightly inebriated and they're like, "Hey, what's up?" And you're like, hey, where's the contest? And they're like, oh, the contest is across the plaza in the training grounds. You gotta go through that big gate. All the military guys, they're over there. All the knuckleheads. He's like, now only fight in there. He's like, you start fights out here, they get mad at you. They get mad at you.
I would imagine. Thank you for that information.
He's very drunk.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, sir. And then I will move towards the gate.
Yeah. So you cross the plaza once again. Music, entertainment, such things. There's like small groupings at some of the stages. Some of the stages are like empty, or there's like people setting up instruments or setting up play stages and stuff like that, right? And generally, like, everybody seems to be having a good time. Like, there's like a few people, like, there's one guy who's like on a stage and he's saying stuff or whatever, and you hear him like proclaiming things loudly. You're not like really paying attention, but then all of a sudden you hear like a bunch of booing, and you turn and like people are booing this dude off the stage, like, or whatever. Like, nobody's throwing tomatoes at him though, or anything like that. Like,
Dang.
As I pass by, I'm just like, oh yeah,
Damn
boo.
or whatever. Yeah, so as you
Ooh.
Like,
kind of
dude, I got
enter.
a live rat in my pocket. I'll throw that at him.
Wait, no.
No, 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 no.
Wait.
Go for the eyes, boo.
Anyway, yeah. So, yeah. So you cross over to this kind of military area, and you kind of notice that the guards guarding the large opening in the military wall gate or whatever, because there's only one guy following you at this point, right? It's just the one dude because he sent the other two off. One which Obura caught, the other one you don't know where he went. And the one guy who's following you, you notice him get like a little bit, like, he gets up closer behind you, and he makes like you don't see him make a hand symbol, but what he does is he makes a hand symbol, and the guys at the gate like make a hand symbol back to him or whatever, and like they've kind of been like watching and checking certain people, like you'll see like if somebody too drunk is like coming, then they're like like, this is for contestants and people who want to watch the stuff or whatever. You are too drunk to come in, like, type stuff or whatever. They just let you through. Like, they don't even like, they kind of give you a nod as you pass by them. So, which, I mean,
Thanks.
other people pass by them as well, like, without being checked or whatever. Like, they're not checking every single person, but they do like acknowledge you as you pass by. So
I feel special.
yeah. So as you
And you
enter into
should.
this area, it is kind of this walled off section of the city, and basically what you see before you is like what would be a military, what do you call it? Like, where the troops do the march and the things or whatever. Like, it's a
Parade.
Parade.
yeah, the
A drill
parade
yard.
ground. Yeah, whatever, the drill yard, parade ground, whatever, blah blah. And it has been kind of converted into a as there's like multiple of them, people have set up like rough hewn stands where it's like, they built them out of wood and everything, and there's people sitting and watching, and there's like people wrestling. You see some people like fencing. You see some people just like normal, like, just fighting all out and everything. And there's like an area where like people are like training, like they're just practicing, like they're not really fighting anybody else. And then there's like an area where it seems to be certain things going on. But there's not like a lot of people in the stands right now. Like, there's just like kind of some people who are watching. Some look like they're, maybe taking notes, or, like nudging their friend and pointing out a certain fight or certain things. But it doesn't seem like the competition is happening currently. So
I'm actually going to turn around, double back, and go up to the guard that's been following me.
yeah.
Like, hey, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. But can you show me? Are you familiar with this little area right here? Can you show me like what's?
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of the training grounds for when you first become recruits for the defense force. Yeah, I don't know what you're looking for, sir. What are you looking?
Well, I heard from the clerk up in the business administration that there's like events down here and competitions. So I was just wondering.
Yeah. So the entertainment generally happens in the evening. So fighting competitions generally will happen first. So you'll see them just before, around, or after supper time.
Okay.
Generally because when the night starts to kick in, people like to have their drinks, and the Claw of Defense Forces notice it's a lot easier to guard the combat competitions and have less troubles if you have them before everyone becomes inebriated.
That's fair. That's fair. And just I saw you looking a little untowards earlier. The other one is right here in my pocket. Don't freak out. So
and he like looks down. He's like, the
Just sees like a nose poking
Yeah,
out, just like sniffing.
rodent.
he gets real nervous in crowds. So he kind of like took a passive approach. Just so you're aware.
Okay.
So what
I
this guy
I
does
know
is
that
you
that
showed
is
up,
super
you rolled
strange.
up and went, "Hey, where's the fighting happening?" Also, don't worry, I've got a rat in my pocket.
Hey, we're playing fucking DnD. This is not real life. If somebody said that to me in IRL, I'm like, "Oh, you did not take your meds today." Got it.
We were not aware that was something that your companion could do. Well,
You could say we all have a
and
very
he,
diverse skill set.
your skill set is of no concern. I mean, it is of a concern to me because I would have liked to know before we thought your companion disappeared, and I sent my compatriots off to try and
I'm
find
sure
him.
everything is fine.
You'll have to forgive me. And he kind of turns to one of the other guards and like motions him over, and he's like, this is Sir Haloran, and his companion Sir Zarin, and he points to the rat, and the other guy's like, what?
I know it sounds weird.
he's like, they are respected foreign dignitaries.
I laugh and chuckle like the rat's a foreign dignitary. You got it.
He's like
named and everything.
I imagine they will probably be pretty safe in here. We won't have any extraneous circumstances. I need to go report to Squad Leader Dejar that we have found the missing foreign dignitary, and that he has not, in fact, gone missing. You are now in charge of watching them. And the other guy's like, okay. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Hey, relax, bud. You just need to show me around.
The other guy's like, the rat?
yeah, he's like, okay, because like
Yeah,
this.
I forgot my leash.
Guy,
Sorry.
Because this first guy is like dead serious, so the other guy's like, okay, got it. The man and the rat understand.
Correct.
Are they here to see the claw, or
we already did?
Okay, so you're not here to see the claw. I'm not supposed to take them to the. He's like, no, they can do whatever the fuck they want. You just have to make sure they don't get into trouble. And he's like, okay, got it, understood. Will you be coming back? He's like, yes, as soon as I report to Captain, like, Squad Leader Jar, I will be right fucking back. And then he makes a weird little like 3-clawed symbol over his heart, and like it's the salute or whatever. And then the other guy does the same
Okay.
thing, and then he leaves. So
I just look at the remaining garb like, I'm so sorry. This is strange for me too.
it's fine. I mean, we follow orders, I guess. He's like,
I have no context for how any of this works. I'm just kind of figuring this all out at a time. So
cool. Well, I'm gonna watch over you, I guess. Is there anything I can
Yeah.
do for you?
yeah, let's go. He was explaining about the events. I just kind of like wonder what type of events they have, and what the rewards might be and how to get involved.
Well, usually if you would like to sign up for events, there's different kinds. This is mainly uh physical stuff that we do here. So you've got like dueling, one-on-one, sword play. You've got tests of skill marksman wise, if you're good at archery or good at um there's a test of skill marksman wise for like controlled sonic abilities as well. Like if you are a spellcaster, you can there's like a test there for sonic ability users as well. Uh, yeah, so there's like tests of marksmanship, there's tests of might, which are like just beating your opponent in one-on-one combat. There's even like one for like there's dudes who love to show off. It's not even a competition. You don't even get paid for it. There's one year where one guy like took on like 10 other dudes and took them all down. It was crazy. It was super cool. It was super fun. Everybody loved it. But the tests that there are rewards for are like the marksman tests, the sonic skill tests, the like tournament of like test of might, like one-on-one, whether that's like sword play, uh, strength, like hand-to-hand combat, or like anything goes. Um, but generally, you have to speak to the tournament organizers, who would be in, and he kind of looks around and he's like, that building over there, and you just see like a, like a standard kind of military office looking building. And he's like, but you kind of have to talk to them first, because if we just let anybody fight, then we wouldn't have enough time. We only have like, a certain amount of time before people get inebriated, the night comes, stuff like that. The
Yeah.
festival only lasts 3 days. He's like, but yeah, if you're interested in being in the festival, in the skills, like I can take you to the organizers and we can discuss whether or not you have the skill set and you should be allowed in. Obviously, you might have like they might even give preferences to you if you're a foreign dignitary. Though they might have some qualms about somebody we're supposed to be keeping an eye on fighting. You might have to convince them that
I
there will
was
be
thinking
no.
about some of those, but maybe not less the fighting, maybe just more, probably just the Sonic test might be
Yeah.
just the one.
So
More years.
the Sonic tests is there's like marksmanship of like how accurate are you with abilities. There's uh like the mass destruction of like they set up targets and they see how much you can destroy in set amount of time. uh there is and then there is much less common, the like peer-to-peer competition, which is like uh defeating an opponent spellcaster by any which means but only spell wise. Like, you can only cast spells against each other until the other one is incapacitated or otherwise forfeits. Or
Dead.
Yeah, that's fine. Probably won't be, again, like you said, we're foreign dignitaries, so I probably won't get into a fight. That doesn't seem like a smart move, but like I think maybe like some of the other feats might be a little bit more fun to participate in the festival and just experience what you guys have to offer. And
Are
so
you an Esonic spellcaster then?
you could say that, yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you are there, we don't. Those aren't super common, so I imagine, like, especially if you are a dignitary wishing to show off skill, that yeah, the organizers would be happy to have you.
Yeah, I got one fucking gimmick. It's called fucking Elder Blast.
As one does.
But yeah, show me where the signups and stuff are, and we'll talk to these organizers, and I'll see what I can muster.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just head on over to that building then, and we can talk to the organizers. So,
All right.
so yeah, you go inside, and it's like, yeah, there's like people running around talking stuff. There's like some people that, like, it looks like maybe some competitors are in here and they're being like debriefed, or like it's like kind of set up of like they're being given a, like, hey, this is what time you're gonna be competing, this is like what you're gonna be using, blah blah blah, like make sure these are the rules, like don't break these shit, like some people are being talked to like that, blah blah. And there's like a dude at a desk, and there was like a shit ton of paperwork just in front of his desk or whatever, and he looks like a military man, like he is fucking ripped through, like his fucking, like his muscles through his shirt type shit or whatever, but he's like got a fucking pen and he's just like writing shit, and he's just like sighing and just like, oh my god, like like I fucking hate paperwork. And then like the guard brings you over and he looks up and he's like, competitor or sponsor?
Oh, competitor? Yeah, competitor.
And the guard next to you is like, he just kind of leans
Squeak.
over and he's like, Byron, this is a
Rat
foreign
noises.
dignitary that the higher ups have said we are just, be respectful towards. He's interested in maybe competing and showing off his skills. And Byron kind of like like leans back and he's like, I'm sorry, I'm just a bit overwhelmed with everything going on. This happens every year. I apologize. You're looking to show off your skills in a competition?
Potentially, yeah. Maybe nothing like actual like against another. I don't want to like fight anybody and potentially get hurt myself or hurt anybody else, but I feel like maybe some of the Sonic marksman stuff or
Yeah.
the
And you
Sonic
see, and you
ability
see him
things.
like kind of sigh. He's like, well, thank goodness.
I don't want to create too much more paperwork for you.
It would have been, thank you. I don't even know what it would have taken to try to explain why a foreign dignitary is trying to compete in a
Get shot at.
competitor versus competitor.
I
Yeah,
can't
no, but
vouch for my compatriots.
he's like, well, if you would like to compete in, our marksman event is basically a Sonic spellcasters competing to hit a varying types of targets and deal enough damage to said target um, in varying skill levels, and then you will be rated on by judges on, you know, how much damage you inflict on said target or hit it or such things, and based on your ranking, you will maybe either move to the next round or blah blah. there are prizes for a few things. Normally, the top 3 competitors, and then sometimes even like unique rewards like furthest target hit, or like different things. There's one year where a guy, like fired backwards and his spell went and hit a moving target, like fucking he wasn't even looking at it. It was pretty cool. And they gave him like a personalized reward for that one. It was very cool. But no, generally it's like top 3 competitors, sometimes like farthest shot or most damaging. Like if you could fully destroy a target with like a single blast, like that's pretty cool too. Is that something like you're interested in, or are you more of like a mass destruction guy? What kind of essence do you wield?
I don't have a super wide array of skills, so I think maybe the marksman one will probably be my best bet.
Okay.
I can do a little bit of sword play, I believe, but I don't want to again fight anybody.
Yeah,
so
sword play is generally competitor on competitor. So, there's not really like
I'm more of a
doesn't
mix
it
between
doesn't
the two.
entertain people to watch someone who has mastered their sword skills show them off not versus someone else. So
Right. That makes sense.
So although there are people out there who probably appreciate well done swordplay not versus someone else, this is a competition to show off to the masses usually. So
Okay,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, then we'll just do the target practice for now.
Okay. Well, that is a 1-day event held tomorrow.
Sick.
And it will be in the evening after dinner, because that is one of the less rambunctious events.
Okay. That's fine with me.
Okay. And your name is Sir
Lauren.
Haloran. All right. I will put down Sir Haloran. Usually there's an entrance fee.
How much is the
no,
entrance fee?
As a foreign dignitary and showing off your skills, I'm sure that's not something we should be charging you. I don't want to get my ass busted about that. If I get told otherwise, it's like 5 gold to enter.
Okay. Well, either way,
And,
we can do
and
that.
if
So.
if I get told otherwise, you will have to pay that when you come to compete. But
That works for me.
I don't think we will be charging you, sir. So
Okay. Well, I have it if you need it. So I will be here, and I will see you tomorrow evening.
okay, I understand. I appreciate your understanding. That's super simple. I got you down. I will make sure people understand that you are to compete in this. And that you will have we have a lot of we have a decent amount of signees, but I will make sure that you are able to compete. So
Okay, cool.
we won't even preliminary test you. I imagine
Oh,
as
sick.
a foreign
I probably gotta.
dignitary, if you showed up and weren't able to perform the marksman, you'd probably get in trouble with whoever you're representing. So we won't worry about that stuff. That's a lot of that's a lot of paperwork that I don't need to be worrying about. So
Well, I mean, do you want to do the preliminary just to make sure that, like, I don't know. Again, I've never been to any kind of event, so I don't know if.
Real simple. Follow me. He leads you
Okay.
outside. He says, "You see, that hung dummy on the wall," and you notice there's like a set of like targets and different things hung on the wall. Some of them have been like blasted. Like some of them look like somebody hit them directly with a fireball. Like
Jesus
and he's
Christ.
like I just need to know that you can hit that with a targeted spell. Whatever distance, it's at least 20 feet up on the wall. So I mean, even if you're standing at the base of the wall, it'd be 20 feet. Whatever distance you're comfortable with, believing that you're gonna hit this, go ahead and shoot it if you
I'll
want to prove.
get as far back as I can. If I can get like 120 feet back, which is the range of my Eldritch Blast,
Yep.
and his eyes will glow red, and I will just shoot.
Yep. Roll an attack. Hope you don't roll a critical fail. That would suck.
Oh my god!
Silvery bars.
I don't know which. Oh yeah, this is copper dice for Lauren. 14 plus
You're fine.
7, I believe, so 21.
Yeah, you hit it. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
11 points of damage.
Yeah, you leave like a golf, maybe more like tennis ball sized hole in this wooden like silhouette cut out of a man from a board that's hanging against the wall or whatever, and it just puts a scorch mark. Probably like top shoulder, like not quite center torso, but like obviously you hit a man-sized object at 120 feet. He's like,
Is
impressive.
that good? Is that worth committing?
He's like,
okay.
He's like, once again, good enough. He like takes down a note or whatever. He's like, hit target at 120 feet-ish. 100. He's like, 40 yards.
40 yards.
Yeah, he's like 40 yards. Ish. Accurately. So. All right. Yeah. That's all I need. He's like, that saves some paperwork. Easy peasy.
Cool.
He's like,
I'm gonna lose.
Yeah. He's like, I'm excited to. I'm excited to have you competing, Sir Lauren. I wish you the best of luck. I will see you tomorrow then, if you have nothing else you need from me. I have a lot of paperwork to get back to.
That's it. I'll be around.
Okay. And he nods, does the claw symbol to the other guard that's following you or whatever, and goes back inside. As he enters the door, he's like, you hear him, and he's like, he just yells some obscenity, and he's like, "Who the fuck knocked papers off my desk?"
Squeak, squeak.
Rat noises.
Kason's like, I ate our passports.
As one does.
It tasted like shit. Would not recommend.
Dude, money tastes bad.
All right. Yeah. So, we're gonna switch over to Ganelon. So, Ganelon, you run up to the administration building.
Yep.
You remember from this morning. You search deep in your mind. And you go, Rashal told me to ask the clerks where the research wing was.
Yes. So I do that.
Cool. You walk up to the lady, and she's like, was there something you needed?
You again.
Yeah. She's like, what can I do for you?
Yeah, I just, I need to know where the research wing is. I am looking for Rashal.
You will find the research wing, not in this building. You're going to go down this hallway to your right, and the second left will be a wider hallway. You're going to follow that hallway out of the building. There's a central courtyard behind this building, and the research building is the second building on the right that is slightly behind the first building to the right.
Wonderful, thank you so much. Am I going to run into danger on the way?
If you
I,
are,
I, I am
if
kid-
you are,
I'm kidding. I am so sorry. I couldn't help it.
Ah.
I apologize again for the issues I caused this morning. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
you too.
And I will go and we'll go and find Rochelle.
Okay, yeah. So
Everybody else
you.
causing problems. Lauren, everybody's so nice.
Yeah. So.
Now this is how you get respect.
Yeah. So, following those instructions, you make your way to a building that looks pretty much the same as every other fucking building in this area. It does in fact say on a sign in the front though. It's like research department. The moment you walk inside, your nostrils are assaulted by chemical smells.
That's
Uh,
formaldehyde.
Yeah, hold on, we'll just try to hide a disgusted look and be like, "Has anyone seen Rochelle?
There is like
I
a
need to
clerk.
borrow
There
it."
is like a clerk lady at a front desk. So
Hey, don't fuck this one
Okay,
up.
Yeah. I will walk up and be like, "Hi, I am looking for Rochelle. Is he in?"
yeah, I mean, Rochelle is he's probably in the middle of doing some work. Can I ask who's looking for him?
Ganelon. And if you need to go
And she
tell
like
him that it's
immediately is like,
Ganelon,
"Oh, yes, I will go get him right away." Yep.
awesome.
Give
Thank
me just
you.
a second. Like,
Yeah, tell him to stop whatever important shit he's doing. I need
Yeah,
to get a wand.
whatever he's doing, I have a
She,
30
like-
gold problem that I need to come to.
60 gold problem, yeah. Anyway, she's like, yeah. She like runs off or whatever, and like after a little bit, you hear like a crash of noise, and then Rochelle, looking a little disheveled, comes down the hallway with this lady, and he's like, "Ganelon, did you want to see what I'm working on? Were you here to let me
Yes.
find some things out about you?"
Huh?
No, that's not exactly why I'm here.
A
But
shame.
oh boy, have you piqued my curiosity.
But oh boy, am I now excited.
Tell you what, I have someone down in the market who is willing to give me an item if you come down and talk to him for a little while. If you would be willing to do that for me, I would be willing to do a similar favor, offer you a similar amount of time, with whatever help you're doing, whatever help you need from me in what you're doing.
Well, that sounds fair to me. They do say that everything comes at a cost, and energy put in is equal to energy put out. So that sounds fair to me.
Well,
Do you need me to
alrighty
do
then.
that right now?
You know what? No. Let's.
Ganelon's
I'll
like,
pay for.
why have I been running here? Like, I just realized I'm not in a rush.
This was not urgent at all. No.
They're not as
Why don't-
important as I thought.
You know what? Let's do your thing first. Let me see what you're up to. Let's get through this.
Okay. Follow me.
Right on.
And he turns to like your guards that have been following you, and he's like, don't worry, you can wait outside. And they're like, okay, sir. Like, whatever you say.
Um, My familiar is still a fly. I will have
Yes, the little guy. Yes. I don't think I didn't
I
notice.
oh, of course not. I will have it fly away and go and find Haloran.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he like watches you. Gotcha. I don't know what speed flies move at, but that might be a while.
It's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a while. They are slower than Ganelon for sure.
Yeah.
But if Ganelon is indisposed, I just want it. If anything, is just like maybe get Haloran's attention. It's just basically like a proof of life thing. Like he's just going to find Haloran and be like, "Hey, I'm Ganelon's fly. Anyway, goodbye. Ganelon's still alive.
Gotcha.
I'll let
Yeah.
you know if
Anyway,
that
yeah.
changes."
So you follow Rashal, and he's like, "Yeah, follow me." And he leads you into basically kind of like a laboratory. There's like sinks. There's containers full of things you're not sure you want to know what is in that. And there is so basically he leads you down like 2 hallways and then through like a sealed door. Like he undoes a arcane or like an arcane lock almost basically on this door. Like maybe not like quite the same level of arcane lock as like we're used to, but like he does a little essence thing with the door and then it unlocks and like unseals and then he opens it, takes you inside. And then he's like,
Okay.
"You are gonna want to stay." Well, actually, and he thinks for a second. He's like, "If you want, you can come in with me." And you walk into this room,
Sure.
and there's like a glass, like wall that has arcane sigils like inscribed on it. It's reinforced or whatever, blah blah blah. And on the other side is kind of very similarly to the iron cage, which once again also had like some arcane sigils inscribed in its stuff and everything. There on a table is a live infected that is got its chest pried open currently with tools.
We'll just like visibly be like, crazy man.
Yeah. And Roshal's like, no, actually, this is like super interesting. Usually the deterioration of the body of the ruptured happens very, very, very rapidly, as you see, because as energy overcomes the natural responses of the body, the chamber grows to hold more energy as you work with it, whether that is through physical labor to allow more essence through your chamber into your body to allow you to have greater physical strength, and like increase the energy that is allowed to be pumped out into your muscles and your physical form, or through the ability to channel it, essence through your chamber and then out through the ability of using essence like in a spellcaster or in a the belief system that allows you to uh, essence being channeled through um, the belief.
More religious folks.
Yeah, religious. Because religion is a belief that grows with people as well and allows essence to be then more channeled through that belief, I believe. That's obviously kind of more of a theory we have, but as I don't think that there are gods that let you cast spells. Krim is not why I can cast spells. Krim does not grant people the ability to cast spells as far as I'm aware, but having belief in Krim means that people are willing to push themselves and open themselves to more essence that allows them to cast spells. And if they were to lose that belief, I believe it would close off kind of their conduits from their chamber, and they would lose that ability that they believe. Anyway.
Gandalf geeking the fuck out at that, by the way. He's like, oh, okay, that's really fucking interesting. Like, he pulls out his own little, like, notebook, and I was like, that's really neat.
He's like, anyway, but here's the thing. So usually, natural ruptures, such as, I guess, yourself, though you're not normal, as has been established, their body deteriorates because their body, when your chamber ruptures, it allows more essence and more energy to come out through your physical form than your body is capable of handling. So you get a very large burst of power for a very short amount of time before you basically crumble away and explode or go crazy, and then you die. Like, ruptured don't live very long. Infected are weird because there's something limiting. Obviously, the chamber is not a physical organ. It is a a hypothesis that we have that it's more of like almost an organ of the soul that allows you to channel essence, and it grows as your soul and your person grows. Something is their chamber is obviously ruptured as they leak essence and it infects other people. This is why no one can go into that room except for me, who I have trained to keep my essence uninfected, and I keep up a sonic barrier, almost like a coating, if you will, around myself. And obviously you could go and come in here as well if you'd like. And he's like talking through the glass to you at this point. Like some like and he's like but infected, something's limiting how much they leak. And he's like, and it's weird because if you were leaking and you had this much, but infected they do suffer the symptoms of rupturing. Their physical form is stronger. They react more volatilely to any type of sonic stimulation, but their forms don't deteriorate as quickly. I've had this specimen for, well, at least since I believe we captured him about a month before I left the warfront, so he's been under my care for at least 2 months now. And he should have deteriorated by now. Like, he should be gone. He should have crumbled away to dust or exploded or something by now, and here he is sitting on my table. And so I've been studying, as you can see, interacting with his vital organs and giving him doses of morosonic stimulation and seeing if that expedites the deterioration in his organs. And while it doesn't do it as much as you would like, as was previously stated in some of the experiments we've done before, almost as if the infected are becoming more resilient to sonic deterioration, which I thought you would be interested in, as you seem to have almost none yourself.
That is interesting to know. I channel essence on a nearly daily basis, and as far as I can tell, I am no more ruptured than I was months ago. So that is very interesting.
Do you show any symptoms of, I mean, I would assume you're not infected as you were a natural rupture, but do you find yourself stronger than you were before you ruptured, if you are aware of the time of your rupturing? Like, do you feel like you have an enhanced abilities or are more uh um sensitive to sonic pressures or responses or such things? And why he's saying this,
I
by the way, he has got his hands in this dude's chest. Like,
Oh.
like,
Right.
and every so often you like see
He's
a little
digging for
pulse
gold.
of like essence go down his arms, and this dude like spasms in his restraints, like this infected or whatever, and then like lays still again. And then he'll like count in his head between like talking to you, and then he'll like turn over, pull his like hands, which by the way have no gore on them because he's got some kind of essence like layering over his hands or whatever, and like pick up a pen, write something down, and then like go back to it while he's having a conversation with you.
No, I don't. Um, I don't think so. Um, I know that. I mean, I'm fairly certain that I am aware of my of when my rupturing happened, roughly. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and since then, I don't think I've been stronger. Although I will admit, I have been more hesitant to push the limits of what I'm capable of, if that makes sense. I've been
Well, they say that you know, training and straining yourself is how you, according to modern, you know, theories and beliefs, is how you grow your chamber. It's, you know, it takes people years to learn how to cast higher sonic spells or become, you know, uh, physically at the level of which, you know, normal people cannot be, by training their chambers and sonic abilities. So, um, I can see why you would be hesitant to push that if you've already ruptured. You wouldn't want to, I guess, we call it rupturing. I don't, because, you know, the idea is that the chamber is this container within you of maybe even the same shape as your soul and your body, uh and that it leaks, it you know, is what allows essence to cross the veil and then become physical power and energy within your body. um and if that has a hole in it, a rupture, then you wouldn't want to make that hole bigger. But so I can see why, yeah, that's
yes.
probably a concern. I agree. um but have you ever thought about doing it to see if that's what would happen?
You ever thought about doing it?
Like, he's like
I
I agree that's a scary thought, but you know,
but in the name of
but in
science,
the
would
name
you?
of, yeah, but in the name of science, have you ever thought about trying to cast a spell you've never felt yourself been able to cast before? You could, it could be
uh,
possible now that you have a uh a bigger opening and easier access to the essence of the Asonic realm.
I would be lying if I said I'd never even considered it. Um, it is a it is a daunting prospect to think of the power I could potentially wield if I just fully stopped caring about my own physical safety and well-being.
Oh, of course, of course, of course. At this point, he leans over and he has a knife in one hand. He ticks a metronome, cuts a finger off of the dude,
Jesus.
puts his hand into his chest, pumps essence into it, and you watch as the finger like flesh kind of bulbs and like starts to grow back and then stops and like
Yo.
deteriorates, and he like counts the metronome beats, makes a little like mental note or whatever, writes down another thing on his paper, and then keeps talking to you again.
Oh, this dude is so evil. Oh my, this guy is so evil. But it is something I've thought about, I guess. If if I ever push the limits, I'll be sure to let you know how that goes.
yeah, I mean, I'd be more appreciative if you were willing to do it in front of me, but if I can understand if you're worried about that. Not everyone, um, it's uh, it's hard to push yourself for solely for the sake of what could be. Anyway,
As a man of science, Ganelon's like, is this asshole punking me? Jesus. But no, I appreciate you showing me this. It's gruesome, to say the least. But
it it is a bit gruesome. I I can't say cutting into living, debatably living subjects, uh, as I don't know if you can call being infected a state of living. It's more like dying, and it's almost it's like dying very 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 slowly, while also like having more strength or more vitality than you've ever had. It's very 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 strange. I can't imagine the
it,
if it was up to me, I would just put them out of their misery, as it doesn't seem like a very fun existence. It seems like having your body slowly die, and
no, it
having
seems
better senses.
terrible.
Yeah, it seems very terrible. And whew, man, he's like, I wish we could put them out of their misery, but we've learned so much.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right.
We
Right, of
have
course.
learned a lot.
We now know things that we didn't know before. That is correct.
He's like, and he's like, and to be fair, I don't know if the infected, well, it's, you can't really ask them questions. They don't talk. Um, he's like, which was
Right.
really really interesting about the big one that you guys fought when we first met, cuz I think it spoke, right?
Spoke.
Yeah, which was
That's it.
very 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 interesting. It makes me wonder if, because it was a guardian and he was a high sonic user, if that's why it maybe retained some of its sentience, its conscious, because most of the ones we've been able to get our hands on from the Warfront seem to have lost all that. This guy right here, and he like kind of like pats it on the side of the face or whatever, and you notice like, yeah, it hasn't made like a really a sound or like a reaction to any of this happening to it, like at all. Like, so it's kind of just laying there. It does like react to like being touched, as in like sometimes it'll like try to break out of its restraints, or like looks like it's like seizes its muscles to do so, but it it's been pretty just not doing anything, just strapped down onto a
Mm-hmm.
table. So and he's like, I don't really know if you could call them like human anymore at this point. So I hope they realize, if they're still in there, that they already are suffering, and that any excess is hopefully to help us learn more about them, so that this doesn't have to happen to more people.
I think. I think if I was already gone like that, I would want any information that could be gleaned from my situation to be utilized and made to help those in the future. I can respect what you're going through, what you're doing. Gruesome though it may be, I can't say I don't understand.
Tough choices and tough actions are sometimes needed for the betterment of the all, I guess. That's what my father's always told me, and that's what I think that's kind of what the prophet often tells us, is that uh, the world is not an easy place, and we are not its rulers. So we do what we can to make ourselves better and the world better. But that doesn't always mean we can do what some people would consider kind or fair. Um, you asked me this morning, or somebody asked me, or Locker asked me this morning, you know, why I don't necessarily agree with Relicians, and I think this is one of those things that I would disagree with them on, is that they think that uh,
They would have killed me where I
the
stood had they learned what I was.
um maybe maybe uh they are willing to make sacrifices of themselves. Not They do not like to make sacrifices of other people. Um so the captain cutting off his his guardian's arm uh was a necessary cut, and killing the infected is necessary, but Relicians would not study the infected. They would rather just kill everyone they meet and think that that's a solution. So, um,
It is anyway. Fucked up way, but oh way.
This has been enlightening, and I don't want to take you away from your work, but I do want to get my hands on that wand.
yeah. I think, I do believe, this is actually good timing, because this specimen is, I think, about to expire. Or very soon, at least. I imagine that if by the time we leave and go to the market and come back, he will be gone. So I will do him.
Well, if you've got if your time is limited, I'm happy to continue observing. I just
Uh,
please don't let me interrupt what you have going on. Is all I'm trying to say.
Give me 10 more minutes, and I will probably be done with everything I was planning on doing with this one. So,
Well, that works out just fine for me. I need to go get some fresh air. I'll just
okay.
and I'll just be like, I'll see you in a minute, and I'll go step outside like, oh my fucking god, he's so evil, dude. He's so bad.
I think it's so funny that you
Oh my
think
god,
Rochelle's so evil.
I just sat there talking to Hannibal Lecter for 15 minutes. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I almost do you.
I think Rochelle.
Oh,
I don't think he's evil at all. I love him. He's my favorite. He's
No,
great.
unfortunately, I am right now going like, you know what? He ain't so bad.
Yeah. So, um, yeah, Obura, you made it back to the
Impossible.
administration district, and
With my new friend.
with your new friend, and
Is he
you
still super
have
nervous?
he's he is
Yeah,
definitely.
dog, you threatened him with physical violence for trying to do his
I
job.
didn't threaten him. I just asked him to
There was an
reconsider how important
You
his job
said,
was.
"I'm not asking, motherfucker."
I also directly told him I wasn't threatening him. I was just asking him to reconsider doing his job.
That's okay. Yeah, he's definitely like. You guys like enter the administrative building, and um, as you walk in, the guard is like, "Where's Captain Dajar?" or like, "Where's Squad Leader Dajar?" Until like the clerk in front or whatever. He's like, "I really need to speak with him." She's like, uh, he followed Mr. Ganelon to the research department. There's just a little bit of like venom when she says your name, Bridget.
Do I catch it?
Followed that fuck-ass Ganelon.
I mean,
Do I catch the venom?
do you catch it? No. Give me a straight charisma check, Betty.
Why? What? Why not insight?
That one's on
sounds
purpose right there.
Sounds like insight. The fuck?
Okay. I mean,
Just
I guess it
fuck
would be
you, that's
insight. I guess it
why.
would be insight. I guess.
If it's insight 17, if it's straight charisma for some fucking reason 10. Yeah, dick.
I'm just trying to tell. I guess. I mean, insight's weird that it's a wisdom check because it's like you're trying to tell
Why?
the. I mean, I guess like when it's like
It's an
you have to tell somebody
understanding more
live-
of like
It's
body language and
intuition.
stuff. So yeah, it makes sense to me. But
I
mean,
guess. I guess I
It's
was when I was
intuition.
thinking like charisma check. I'm like, because she's talking in a certain way. But I guess if you're like reading body language, yes, you can tell when this lady mentions Mr. Ganelon that there is no.
she's not a fan.
She is not a fan.
Do you have issue with my friend?
Yeah, I see insight as like an interpretation of the person's mannerisms, how they're acting. Can you tell by how they're acting? Can they do that? I see that. Wisdom makes sense for me.
I mean, yes, it makes sense to me for like normal, like, can you tell if somebody's acting weird? Are they lying? For like seeing why this lady has venom in her voice when she says Ganelon's name, I'm like, that's more like a charisma thing because that's like the way somebody's
I feel like that'd be an
talking.
investigation.
I don't really know. It's fine. Insight's fine.
You
You got
see,
it. Yeah,
for
Insight got
me,
it.
it's back asswards because if I was charismatic, I'd be able to tell. But also, if I just had like innate understanding of how human beings worked, I would also be able to tell. But I have neither, so I just can't.
No, I mean, yeah,
I
you can
think
definitely tell.
that
And she's like, well, he's definitely a character, and I will
You can speak plainly. I'm not
I will
aggressive,
treat
I'm
him
just
with the
curious.
respect that he deserves.
Damn.
What would you expect?
golly, dude.
Why would
She
you
said, "I
do
don't
Rather,
give a fuck
otherwise?
if you're a foreign dignitary."
I
Just
would
tell
rather
me
you
you
just
hate
call
me,
me a
please.
slur.
And why would you do otherwise?
I wouldn't.
That's the point. Now fuck up.
This is what I said. Now get the fuck out, bitch.
Anyway, yeah. Mr. Ganelon and his escort squad went to the research department.
Thank you very much, madam.
Of course. Have a good day, sir.
And me and my new friend are gonna walk to the research department.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there, been blinking in Morse code. I am a hostage.
Sitting there like,
I am in danger. All the other guards.
Anyway, yeah. So you guys approach the research building, and in the front little lobby or whatever, as the guard leads you there because he knows where it is.
such a good boy.
You enter the front, and Captain Jajar's like, or Squad Leader Jajar's like, ah, Simon, I see you have Mr. O'Burrow with you.
What
or
does
Sir
Simon
O'Burrow.
say?
What did Simon say? And Simon's like, yes. He has been a small bit of a hassle, but we've worked things out now. He doesn't like us following them around, sir. I think he would like to talk to someone higher up and request that we don't do this, and I would be much obliged to not have to follow him around. And Jajar's like, well, Mr. O'Burrow, I apologize, but due to the fact that you are guests of honor, who I have been told are very, very important, but at the same time allowed to basically do what you like, we are not to impede anything you would like to do in this city. This is the solution I have come up with. And that is to have people follow you at a respectable distance. And they are there not to stop you from doing anything you would like. They are only there to intervene if trouble should arise. I hope you understand this, because I have been told by
Trouble
my
arisen.
higher-ups, who I know you can talk to if you really would like to, and you may do so, that you are important people, and that this is the solution I have been told to have.
Of course, and I understand that you are simply following orders. However, a respectful distance is one that I cannot fucking see you at. And to be perfectly clear, there is nothing that I would like less than to speak to your higher ups. I fucking hate that guy. He creeps me out and he annoys the living shit out of me. All I ask is that you leave us be to go about our daily lives without having to worry about you. We can handle ourselves.
At this point, Ganelon walks out and is like, "Oh, hey, what's up?"
Yeah. Ganelon comes around the corner, like, pale face, looking like he's ready to throw up.
You're right.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much. Just handling a little discussion with new friends, yes?
Did you?
Respectfully,
issue?
sir, I have been told that I have to show you a mediocre of respect. So I will continue to call you sir. I will continue to do my job. In places where I know you won't get into trouble, yes, we will leave you alone. Just for example, your friend here in the research department went off. I know that there's not trouble here he's going to run into. This is the administrative district. But when we have foreigners all over our city, and we cannot control them nor vouch for them, nor know what actions they will take against you, then yes, I will have eyes on you. Unfortunately, my men are not superhuman, okay? They cannot watch you and reasonably intervene in a situation from out of your sight, I imagine, as I imagine your sight is probably quite better than theirs even. And I know that you think that you can handle yourself. But once again, respectfully, just as you've shown respect to, the
To no one.
yeah, to being
No one in particular.
Yeah, just as you've shown respect to the leader of my country and the head of my belief, then yeah, I will continue to show you the same respect. Respectfully, of course.
Did I cause problems by going off on my own?
You didn't
What
do
happened
anything
here?
wrong. You didn't do anything wrong, young one. The
Yeah,
difference
Law's like,
between
stop
you and
calling me young.
I'm fully an adult. I don't.
the difference between you and I is I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I respect you. All I ask is that you leave us be.
I,
At
for
very
one, like
least,
having guards. For what it is,
shut
I
the
like
fuck.
that they're around.
Well, Mr. Obura, I will see what I can do about getting your personal guard removed.
I'm not
Your
interested in my personal
companions,
guard. They can bother me as much as they like.
your
Leave the boy alone.
companions seem to like having their escort, and it does not seem like you speak for them. So if you would like the escort on your entire party removed, you can once again go speak to my superiors.
I already told you I don't want to talk to that prick.
Yes, I heard you loud and clear.
Then I will tolerate you. Don't get in my way.
Wasn't planning on it, sir.
And stop calling me sir. We both know that it's a pile of shit.
Whatever you would like, sir.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing the bat from fucking
Of course,
Anastasia.
As you wish. As you told me, no.
As you wish, Opera. Go back to sir. I liked that better. Ganelon will turn to Obura and be like, "What the fuck was that?"
It's not entirely important, if I'm being honest.
It seems rather important that I walked away for 5 minutes to handle an errand, and then you were upset that someone was guarding you when you decided that I needed an escort myself.
Are you alright?
I am fine.
Then we're fine.
Right. I am going to walk back to the stall I was at with Rochelle. You are welcome to join me.
Crab leg?
You are welcome to join me, and I hope that you do. But that is the situation I am in.
Obura falls at a distance.
Yeah, you
Then
guys.
I'll walk back to that stall with Rochelle.
I was gonna
and
say,
Obura.
yeah, you guys hang out for
20 minutes later, that other guard comes running up to like, we found the other guy.
Yeah, so you guys
To the door
hang out.
again.
You guys hang out in the lobby for like 10, 15 more minutes, very awkwardly, as these guards kind of just stand and just not the nicest looks at Obura. Whatever they have to. I imagine Obura's just drinking
Obura
from his
being
glass.
unliked? Crazy concept.
Crazy. And then yeah, about 15 minutes later, Rochelle comes out and he, looks completely clean. despite having had his arms up to his elbows in a dude's guts fucking 15 minutes ago.
He's all up in those
Just
guts.
right up his ass.
And he
Probably.
goes,
Probably.
apologies. The getting into the cranium took a little bit longer than I thought, so we could go now.
Nope, that's fine. That's good. I like it. Awesome.
Not really, but I don't want to offend you.
Cranium. Yep. Yeah. Why else would you be anywhere else? Of course. Cranium.
Sounds
I
about right.
imagine that would be hard to get inside. Your skull's supposed to stay closed.
He's like, yeah, getting into the cranium was a little bit harder than I thought, but you know,
We got there.
Yeah, as I thought, the specimen didn't last much longer than I thought. Though that may have had something to do with the sonic stimulation directly to the brainstem.
Prostate. Oh.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Slight difference with that one.
What was hard about this? Crack the skull, reach inside.
I didn't want to damage the brain.
Right.
Crack the skull carefully, reach inside.
That makes
I
all the
did not
difference.
crack it. I cut it open very carefully. But yes,
I love
Opera, that is
this
the
so much.
yes, that is what I did. The specimen did not live, so I have time.
Amazing.
As it takes a while to let the essence, the infected essence, dissipate before we are able to bring in and study a new specimen in a non-contaminated area. So I
Right.
have
Right.
most of the time.
Amazing.
So you wanted to go to the market?
Yep. That's. Yep.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to do.
Well, luckily I don't seem to have anything on my clothes, so we can go now if you'd like.
Yep. Let's do it. And I'll lead him back down to the market to the guy and be like, this is the shopkeeper.
You guys like approach the shopkeeper and Rochelle immediately is like, guy with the floppy hat. I remember. And he walks in, and the other guy's like, he's like, you brought me Rochelle.
Yes. I did.
I hope that works, you know.
You're welcome.
Holy shit. Mind my language.
No.
Did I not do good?
And Rochelle's like, I remember you. You, I bought some Masonic tests. We've procured things for the research department from you before, have we not? And he goes, yeah. And then every time I ask that you let me come in and like see what you're working on, because I keep procuring you things, you tell me no. And he goes, unfortunately,
It's not how it works, bitch.
that's
Still no. Shut up.
I don't think I'm allowed to let you in. You are very helpful, and apparently, if you'd like to talk, I'm willing to talk. Because I promised this man, and he, came to talk and look at what I was working on. And that is the deal I made. So, I am here to talk. I believe I promised. He turns the gallon. An hour? Is that what I said?
That's about what she said.
Okay. Well, Mr. And the guy's like, Crandon is my name, Mr. Crandon. And he's like, well,
Brandon.
Mr. Crandon, yep. Um, you have me for 1 hour. I cannot take you to the research department. That is above my pay. Well, it's not above my pay grade, but then I would have to talk to certain people, do certain things, and that's a hassle. But I'm willing to talk, however much you want. Why did you want why did you want me to I'm talking. There was a reason. Oh yes, you owe Mr. Ganelon something because he brought me here or something like that. And the guy's like, yeah. Grabs the wand. And he's like, take it. He's like,
Sweet. Thank
he's like, did my hour already start? And Rochelle's like,
you.
did you want it to? And he's like, no. He's like, come sit down. Let me make us some tea. Let me make us some tea or whatever. And they go back to like a table at the back of the shop or whatever. And the guy like puts a little kettle on like a little thing, and then whispers like an essence thing, lights this kettle, and starts brewing some tea or whatever. And him and Rochelle start using words you have never heard before.
hmm Oh, as soon as I get my wand, I'm like, awesome, pleasure doing business with you, and then I'm fucking all the way off.
Fair,
I don't need to be here for this.
fair.
I've been in the lab, dude. I don't need to.
Yeah. And yes, sorry. What Ethan said, by the way, yes. As you guys were leaving the administration department, the last guy came up and was like, we found what's his face or whatever. Yeah, because the other guy was like, yes, we lost
We lost the guy.
we lost Zarin. And Captain Dejar was like, wonderful, awesome. Well,
What the fuck else could go wrong today?
He's like super sick. If we don't find him by nightfall, that's gonna be a problem. Then the other guy comes up. He's like, we found Zarin. He turned into a rat. And Captain Jar's like, he what? He's like, yeah, he turned into a rat.
Of course he did.
Yeah, is in the pocket of the other guy.
Why the
And
fuck
Captain Jar's
not?
like, you guys you're gonna make me retire early. Holy fuck.
You guys are the reason I drink.
Yeah.
You're gonna be my 13th reason. Please stop.
So, anyway, yeah, about this time where they have gotten the wand, Haloran, you are what? They're hanging around the training grounds, like watching.
I would have made
people
my
fight
way
or whatever?
back to the magic shop where I knew Ganelon was making his way back to.
Oh,
so
okay. Before you made it back, or I guess before. Okay, so you. Yeah. So you, I guess you're there. Either that, like right after them, basically, like as Ganelon's like getting out of the shop with the wand, you're like, oh, damn, what fortunate fucking timing, you know, roll up on him or whatever. Ganelon, your fly is like, just has no idea where he is, by the way. He's like, your fly's like, dog,
Okay.
please,
I thought he was
just-
saying that too. It's not just you, Bridger.
Okay, cool. Glad that you caught that on my face.
Yep.
I was like,
I didn't even look at your face. I
Um,
knew from hey, so like I knew immediately where you were
Yeah.
going. I got you.
yeah, I'll
I
just
know you.
disapparate him and reapparate him in my hand. Like, God, you fucking moron.
He's like,
On the
I went
fly.
to the training grounds. He wasn't fucking there. I don't know what you want from me. I fly at like 2
Looks
miles
over,
an
found
hour.
I'm sorry. You did good, and I'm proud of you.
I'm not. You're fucking
Thanks,
horrible.
Dad.
Yeah, he's like, God, don't give me that family trauma, dog. Don't give me that generational trauma. It's because your dad was never proud of you.
You did good, and I'm
Don't
proud of you.
attack me like that.
Anyway. You are all back together now. It is almost dinner time.
Time to
It's like
play
yeah,
the
it's like
game.
4 p.m. at this point.
It is
Okay.
also like 10:30, and I work in the morning.
Exactly.
So
So you guys
11:30 actually.
being chillin'. Tomorrow you can do whatever the fuck you want. Festival. You
Suck
guys can
dick
enter
for money.
the stupid competitions if you want. I know we've every campaign we've had fucking tournaments if we want or whatever. Once again, I knew that there was a festival going on in Istriel from before we even started my campaign. If you guys decided to go to Istriel, not my fucking fault. It's crazy how
that's
we've
alright,
all
dude. I'm down for tournament or art always.
always.
Same.
So this is not as much of a tournament arc as
Yeah, and by
others are.
tournament I mean watch me just shoot fucking straw dummies with Eldritch Blast, get third place, and then deuce out.
Something. We'll see. I've been planning the competition stuff, and it's not just like, hey Ethan, roll an attack roll, hey Ethan, roll an attack roll, hey Ethan, roll an attack roll.
Damn it!
So, all right.
I like it.
Well, that's all I've got for today.
Hell yeah.
Well,
So I mean, I guess unless you guys want to head back to your rooms, like you go get dinner or something, like eat some of the stalls, I don't care. But I don't really have
we
much.
chilling.
Big chilling. Okay. Sick. Thanks
Thank
for
you
coming.
for
to
D&D.
Yep. Rip Joe. Rest in peace.
Poor guy.
Superman. Maybe next time. Is it my game next week or is it Ethan's?
Should be evens.
I think it's
It
mine.
should be Ethan's. You went
Okay.
3 weeks in a row, my good sir.
Unless you
Well,
really want to
just
go, I don't know.
I don't need more trauma. I could have got laid tonight.
That's not my fault.
It's Richard's. No.
Yeah.
What?
It's all of our faults collectively.
Hey, you can get laid in D&D too, so you know it works.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you. Dude.
Yes.
I apologize. Did I go
Probably the only place I'll ever
overtime?
get laid.
Yes.
If I mean,
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me. I'm off tomorrow, so
yeah. Sorry.
What,
If
getting
I
laid?
ever am like going too long,
No, you're good. I just need to hop off.